I just realized that I was muted for the past a couple minutes. Yes, thank you, Fluffy. But yes, I absolutely was muted. Yeah. Hey, good evening, everybody. I've been not sleeping a ton lately. Haven't been editing a ton, and I thought, well, if I'm not being productive, I might as well do something fun. Maybe something a little entertaining. The Dark and Darker playtest that has been out has been wonderful. I've been loving it. I've been playing a lot of Rogue, a bit of Fighter, a bit of Ranger. I've been kind of dabbling in all the classes. I would be playing it right now, except you can see behind me, um, the screen is empty, and that is because the game is being patched as we speak. Good morning, one of many. Um, So I figured I'd make a little meme dark and darker patch waiting room. I am basically just yeah, I've got my Steam browser pulled up. I am just kind of checking dark and darker over and over again until it updates. I'll show you precisely what I've been doing. This should pull it up on my screen. Let me see what you guys are seeing. Uh, there you go. Okay, yeah, you can see it. Now, yeah, it says build version is incorrect, update is required. They have not pushed the update yet to the Steam client. That's okay. You know, small indie studio, please ampersand. And it is specifically a playtest. They're ironing out all the kinks, figuring out all the bugs and what have you. But yeah, I'm just really excited to play the game, and it's sort of been, I'd say the main thing that I've been doing while I've sort of been in this like editing lull. I'm not sure really how to describe it. Um, I'm not sure precisely what to do in the meantime. I don't really have any plans. So maybe what I do is maybe I've acquired a different browser where I shouldn't be signed in to anything because apparently that can, leak your information and stuff. So maybe I'll do a little bit of QWOP. I personally, no worries, Pokemon. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for saying hi. Whether you gotta, head to bed for the evening and hit school in the morning, or if it is morning for you and you're about to head out, either way, best of luck and yeah, kill it. Over here, let me see if I can't um, pull up sort of a scuffed browser sort of window. Um, Window capture Opera, and then oh geez, that's in front of me. How how uncouth. I'll move this down to the back, and then I said last stream that I was going to learn how to crop window sources and sources in general. That was a lie. I did not. I absolutely forgot about that I um the moment I turned the stream off. So we're gonna learn together. Vivaldi. Is this a classical music joke? I've played a bit of classical, but I can't say. Oh God, is that guy Baroque? He sounds like he was. He's got that kind of name. Or are you talking about like an actual web browser? And I've tried to avoid being punked, and in doing so, have done it to myself. Sure, okay, surely Maybe I just like do something. Oh my God, that is the wrong source that I grabbed. Can I? Okay, thankfully I can undo that. Um, okay, well I can make this look incredibly horrifically scuffed. Opera got bought up by the Chinese, but most of the developers started a new browser called Vivaldi. That's good to know. I'll probably before next stream, I'll look into that and grab that because I don't want no foreign powers stealing my information. I mean, the domestic ones do it enough already. I I'm clicking I'm like putzing around with like the interface for OBS. Maybe it's like a control click type of thing. That scales it. I mean, scaling things is nice. I like that. It's very useful. All right, we're gonna learn together. We are going to learn together. OBS crop source. Alt key. Okay. 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 I'm gonna click on Opera. Oh my goodness, would you look at that? We are we're killing it. Okay. That's wrong. Right. Select this and cut it down like that. And then I cut it down like that. And then I suppose I just scale it back up. And presumably by the time I've got this, nice and figured out, uh, you know, Dark and Darker will just be it'll just be good to go. Chromium based, so yeah, no getting around Google watching you. But at least Winnie the Pooh isn't. Yes, yes, precisely. Look, it's not like I have the ability to prevent the US government from spying on me. But if I can reduce the amount of other countries that are spying on me, that's a step in the right direction. All right, let me schmooze this over here. Take a sip of water, and then we've got I could just like stretch it to look really scuffed, but I think I'll do just some moderate scuff here. So now that yeah, no, it is quite hard to stream for Shed in the Woods. Quap seems to be freaking out. That was I've never seen that physics bug before in Quap. Yes, here we go. Oh, that was not the best showing. I have beaten this game before. Indeed, I'm truly accomplished for making it a whole 1.1 meters. Okay, we're building up some momentum. Yeah, I think I talked about it a bit on sort of my like community posts. I've been trying to do some editing with some like real VTubers, but I've just been like having a hard time focusing, and so I've kind of just been like keeping my head low because I don't want to like make people think that I'm like intentionally snubbing them or anything. But it's also been like a while since I've put out any amount of content, so I think just like doing a little stream, having some fun, um, checking to see if Darker has updated. Oh, an update is queued for Dark and Darker. Oh my goodness. Okay. Real? Yeah, real. Like I do editing for Kirsche Verstal, and then I made one of these shorts for the channel of Vermilion Nefis of Face Connect, which I'm really like happy and excited about. But I've just been having like a very difficult time focusing on editing this past week. I've just not been super productive. Yeah, no, it's really I'm really excited about it. from just sort of screwing around. Also, it looks like the Dark and Darker game just finished updating, so I think I can close out QWOP. We made a stellar 2 feet of progress, but now I've got the game that I'm really here for. And if I right click on Steam, I hit Dark and Darker Demo, it should pop onto my screen. It looked like they had a pretty minor hotfix patch. I looked at the notes in Discord. I suppose I could go over those. So most of these are fixes, a couple of balance adjustments as well. So the changes they said they made, maybe I can like, why don't I do this? I'll take a little quick little screenshot of the announcement post, and then I'll go over the patch notes real quick. Go over here, add an image, call that image 4 because I'm creative. We go to the pictures, screenshots, and the most recent one, wham bam bam, thank you ma'am, look at this, oh my goodness. Okay, there we have it, nice and set behind my model. I can close Discord so I can see you kind chatters. So I've never fought the cave troll, but I guess it had some broken interaction with the Pavis, which is the big like tower shield that takes 2 hands to wield. Fixed some issue with the Lich, which I think is in the portal down room, on the one that isn't the Goblin Caves, the main dungeon. Fixed an issue with buying gold with silver coins. Didn't run into that personally. They reduced the duration of haste, the wizard spell, which is wizard probably deserves some nerfs. So I don't play it a lot. I am not very good at the game. I am not even close to touching that skill ceiling. Savage Roar, that's a barbarian skill, and they reduced the duration by 25%. Made the cave troll more susceptible to magic. I guess there's a level limit for entering high rollers, which probably isn't an issue. I imagine it's a level like a minimum level. We can check that out once I put the patch notes away and get into the lobby. I haven't done any high roller runs yet, but I'm thinking I might do some tonight because I've got like 2,000 gold. I am swimming in cash. I can afford to waste a bit. And then updated Iron Shield logic for self-alone exploits. That's presumably to deal with people who are like, I don't know, hacking or something. I'm not really sure. But yeah, it's been cool. They've been doing a ton of these like hot fixes. We'll see. We'll see. I've got some time left. I'm still a strapping young man. Who knows? I might maybe I'll if I get a real VTuber model, maybe I'll go and do some good old Fujio baiting on a new channel or something. I don't know. Got to pay the rent somehow, right? But this looks like some pretty reasonable patch notes. Nothing huge, no crazy balance changes, nothing life-altering. I'm going to make this image invisible and then delete it from my sources because I will never need that specific image again. And then, yeah, I'm gonna just hop in here with my rogue. He's got max level. I've been finding the most success with the rogue, just like the most successful like dungeon runs where I actually get an out portal and survive. As you can see, I've got decent bit of money. Done a lot of RuneScape trading scams. I'm not actually scamming people. I'm just selling items for what sometimes seems pretty exorbitant prices, I'll be honest. It's pretty interesting to see how, like, the different trading halls have very different standards for, like, what sort of prices they'll pay for items. Like, the Rogue's Den, everybody is super stingy in here. They will try and sell for, like, 4 times the actual value of an item, and you, like, if you actually want to sell something, you cannot be having any sort of large markup. Ranger's Hideout, these people are apparently desperate for good items. I like put like a blue item up. Had some pretty good rolls. It was like a longbow that had like some bonus damage or something. And I was like, 200 gold. And somebody actually took it. Like I was spammed with trade offers of people like, yes, please, just screw me on the price of that longbow. I beg you. And I don't know why. I don't know why there is this like huge cultural divide between all the different classes trading posts, but it's been sort of interesting to see. And then like if you're trading like rings and amulets, you can expect to just get absolutely scalped. I've got a pretty powerful build going here. Just taught to me by a member of Kirsha, Ms. Fox's community. It is a rogue poison damage build. So it keys off of the poisoned weapon perk. 4 magic damage over 4 seconds. So that's 1 damage per second for 4 seconds. Can stack up to 5 times. Okay, 1 damage out of, say, somebody has 84 health. That's a total of 4 damage per hit, basically. It's not a big deal. Until you, say, have 1, 2, 3 bonus damage for each magical instance of damage you do. 3, 6, 9, 10, 15, 18, 20, 23, 25, and then 27. Which just over the base poison damage, it's not even comparable. I don't know if it's if this is additional magic damage per tick, or if it is additional magic damage over the course of each poison proc. I haven't done a run with this gear because I shelled out a lot of money for this set. This is probably like 700 to 1,000 gold worth of gear. I mean, I have enough that I could recoup it, but yeah, no, it's I'm not usually into games that have this sort of like loot roll system. I'm not usually really into it. But there's just something about this game that is getting me hooked. I just am loving it. So I figure, maybe tonight, do some high roller. Let's see. So I see. So now the minimum level for these is level 15. That's understandable, I suppose. 100 gold to play. That's no big deal for my bank right now. Kill feeder in-game timer. Nightmare grade monsters. This is the scary part, obviously, is just the monsters that will, 1 and 2 tap you. The rogue, as I play it, is pretty paper thin. So I'm probably not gonna, for my first couple high roller runs, I'm probably not going to bring in my good gear. I'll just bring in, what I have. And then if I'm starting to get in the mood, if I'm starting to get really a roll going on, then I'll probably gear up and put it all on the line, and we'll just sort of see what happens. The last time I did a high roller run was last playtest, and it was horrifying, but also very rewarding when you actually. Ew. Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec. Hold on one gersh darn second. I think my stream just cut out for a sec. I'm gonna jump up to the live moment to see and wiggle my head a bit. Is that okay? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. We're back though. We are back. Unfortunate little hiccup. Probably need to reload my Twitch page because it'll just tell me for the rest of stream that it's unstable otherwise. No, it's still telling me it's unstable. That's fine. It's no big deal. I also got kicked out of the game. I'll just relaunch that real quick. Yeah, my internet is not super amazing, impressive, fantastic. It's nothing special, really. It's not the worst, but it's not it's not great either. Am I offline on Twitch? Hold on. I appear to be offline on Twitch. Let me. Oh no. Okay. As it just seems to be shit in the bed a little bit. I'm gonna chat if I'm like cutting out a ton. But I'm otherwise probably just gonna try and buy some like quick consumable items, some healing potions and stuff. And then I'll probably just jump into some high roller queues, because I am a sucker for this game right now, and with sort of my weird limbo state of anything good? No, no, and no. Unfortunate. But yeah, no. With since I'm not really like been able to focus on editing, I've just been pumping a lot of time into Dark and Darker. So, let's do those, and then some of these. Ooh. That out of here. Do you accept strange white liquids as payment? Excellent, thank you very much. Toss that. Jump change into my backpack. I'm basically not kitted up at all. I'm not quite naked, but I am pretty close to it. Got this little pendant here that's like just make me a little more survivable. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna go to the high roller stuff and pray that I don't immediately get ganged up on by some party. Have fun, Fluffy Butt. Yeah, I love my immersive experiences. Out of curiosity, what are you gonna play? Alright. I think I don't have anything boosting my base. So, as long as I'm doing constant hits, it's 5 damage per second. In theory, once I have all my like buff tier on, this should be anywhere from anywhere from like 30 damage per second to like, I don't know, 100. It depends on whether poison applies just each tick of damage, whether it's stacked or not, or if it applies separately to each individual stack. And if the bonus magic damage does apply to each individual stack, then I will just have a disgustingly busted build. But so far, I've been playing without the actual like cyberpunk style game called Cloudpunk. Also it's a bit too loud. Oh, the mic is a bit too loud for where my voice is at. Okay. Here, let me try and scooch that a little bit further away from my mouth, and we'll see if that okay. It is oh, jeez. I imagine if I take a single hit from any of these okay, I'm a little spooked. I'll just say it. I'm moderately spooked. Oh, they're hitting me quite a bit with those poison attacks. Oh my god, that's like half of my HP. Okay, I'm gonna try and swoop around and see if I can snipe those little bugs out of the air. These zombie clouds are not helping me at all. got clipped by the poison bug again. I don't know if they can stack with each other, but it looks like... Oh, okay, I took one out. Okay, took that one down, and then... What? Where'd it go? Oh, there we go. Okay, he's dead. Okay. We're making progress. Game audio is a bit loud on your end. I see. Okay, I'm a little preoccupied at the moment. However, as soon as I get a set to, as soon as these suckers are dead, just. I forgot just how beefy these enemies are. Zombies are dead. I'm gonna quickly pull OBS up, and then crank desktop audio down. And then that should be a bit more manageable for you guys. Let me know if that sounds a bit better. +2 strength, less armor, more move speed, more magic resist. Sure, let's do it. What you got, buddy? Heavy leather? Yeah, totally. I've done so many of the goblin caves at this point. Oh, I'm lagging a little bit. I've done so many of the goblin caves that I'm, at this point, a bit more familiar with them than I am with, like, the regular map. Sure. Come on. Jump at me. There we go. What? There we go. No. nothing worth, dying over in there. If this is a mimic, I'll be annoyed. Okay. Interaction speed, higher armor, higher move speed, just better everything. Excellent. Grab that torch, and then I already looted this. I think I saw... Oh, I didn't loot the dragonflies yet. It's just... The loot is so much more valuable on these runs. Like, if you even do just the smallest amount of, like, looting and you survive one of these runs, it is just so worth it. +3... Oh my god. Okay. And a purple sword, too! That's a pretty... Those are not amazing rolls for a purple, but still pretty damn good. This is +32 magical damage, so that should apply to my poison. If this is a mimic, I'll be very annoyed. Okay. Nothing. Go away, buddy. Bam, wham, bam. In theory, he should be ticking for a lot more damage. Yeah, that guy died way faster than they normally do. I'll hold on to it for the moment. That's no. I think I already lost track of where I am. Okay, I think I've definitely lost track of where I am. That's okay. I know at least a way to get out of here. I think I'm not gonna bother with that other zombie. I wanna stick pretty close to the zone. I wanna play this, since I've already got some like pretty good gear. I wanna play this relatively safe. That's usually how I make it through on like my solo rogue runs. Is I just play very cowardly. I avoid here footsteps. Looks like this place was already kind of looted to hell, which is fine. I don't need all the loot on the map. Let's see if they left any scraps. This door was open, which means... Yep, there's a party there. There's a party there. If I can avoid any human contact at all, both, you know, in this game and also just in general in life, then I think I'll be staying with. Oh, I'm lagging. Oh shit. Okay. Okay, fuck that. I'm just gonna run away. I am just gonna run. This looks suspiciously dark. Oh, it's because I was... Alright. Okay, I've ran them around a little bit. Yay. Okay. I stealthed! Why the fuck did that not work? I don't understand the rogue stealth mechanic. I'll be honest. It just stops working at times where I don't get why. So that was very unfortunate, but as you can see, like if I had just managed to eke out a survival from that run, I would have been easily made my money back. So I'm just gonna go in there. I'm gonna buy some healing items again, and I'm just gonna run it back. And you know, I'm either... Oh, no, that's the wrong... Those things. I'm either going to eventually make some cash. What do you mean, you said, what was that? What are you referring to? Yes. Put me in. Steal my money, coach. I am highly tempted to go full weird. Oh, yeah. There was a guy in full armor, so that would have been a fighter chasing me, and then I ran into just two, like, very lightly geared dudes. Looked like they had a third party member who ended up dead. And then I was just being chased by some elite skeletons. You can tell an enemy's elite in this game if they're, like, red. That just means they generally move faster, hit harder, and have a whole lot more HP. It feels like there should be a lever somewhere in this room, but I can't break boxes as a rogue. Oh, it's this place! Fuck this place. Hey, buddy. That's just an oil lantern. It's not super profitable, but I'm going with it. Okay, I'm clearly not good enough. I'll do some goblin runs. I'm less likely to run into like super highly geared people there, and I'll make some money back. And then once my bags once more overflow, I think I might go gear up. Let's do some nice low stakes goblin caves. I'm clearly performing at a moderately lower level. No, did I not? There we go. There's the damage. Barbarians are so freaking scary. I mean, to be fair, if I'm geared up, I am pretty scary too. It's like it's not like barbarians are overpowered. I think they could be. I'm not like the best game balance guy in the world, but what I do know is that barbarians are incredibly scary. Okay, I like this spawn to a degree. Okay, good. I got only one enemy aggro towards me. I like this spawn to a degree, except the goblin archers are annoying. So what I've learned is that walking backwards and strafing, you are a lot slower than you are forwards, so you'll probably see me snapping my screen around a lot in order to dodge attacks. So I apologize if that's uncomfortable to watch, but... Oh, an exquisite necklace. That's nice, that should sell for some good money. And then I'm gonna try and snipe this little bastard bug with a throwing knife. Oh my god, I actually did it! I actually landed it first try. Let's go. And then, as long as I survive this and the goblin archer, I can make it to the Shrine of Healing, and, you know, I can afford to tank a couple of hits. Not too many. Oh. Can't afford to take too many hits. 2 melee hits, or 2 hits from the melee goblins is enough to kill you as a rogue. Fun fact. Come on, buddy, shoot. Dude. Okay. Good schmovin'. I'm gonna go suck the healing juice out of this this little statue here. Thank you very much, lady. Oh, that's what? That's the sound of another rogue. Is this guy chill? Okay, cool. I don't know if I necessarily believe him, because people are bastards in this game, but really want to take a fight? So I'm just gonna hope that he's being honest. That crouching there. Okay, my time is more limited than I remembered. Or I just remembered implies that I ever knew, which I didn't. I simply didn't check. That's okay. I'm pretty fast still. Okay. So going across this way. Well, I don't like the way he's looking at me, I'll be honest. I I do not like the way he's looking at me, but what can you do? If I have to kill him, I have to kill him. If I don't have to, then honestly, great. I prefer to avoid conflict in this game where I can. Although, sometimes I just, like, I see a guy and he just looks... Really, man? Okay, it's close enough to... Okay, that's... The hitboxes for these mimics really needs to be fixed so that they can walk out from under these torches. What I really need to find now is some sort of healing item. That's that's a pretty sad roll for a Zweihander. Oh my god. Please, thank you. Thank you, me, for finally making the jump. Okay, this is safe from the zone. I'm gonna aggro the shaman. And then pull him over here. You fuck! Oh, yeah. Oh, that was stressful. Okay, that's spawned in. Okay, so I have an exit. I just need to make it there alive now. And that's really the rub. This is what you get for trying to PvP. You deserve the suffering you are now experiencing. I hope, I mean, I obviously open the chest, but okay. Close that. I need to get to that chest. If I get hit once, I'm dead. 100% dead. So I gotta be really, really careful. I gotta aggro them to swing, take advantage of the sort of backswing of that, and then just get the hell out. How close can I get? Can I? Okay. Oh. And then I'm just gonna open this up, and I'm gonna get the hell out of here because I'm on like 2 HP and a drain. Whew. Hey, that was kind of a scary one, but overall, pretty nice run. Was able to grab some good, you know, it was a naked run. Didn't even stumble into any healing aside from the healing shrine. Was able to get some good stuff. These are kind of just whatever daggers that I mostly just picked up because they're slightly better than the base dagger. Yeah, 50% better. That's considerable. That's probably not going to sell for anything on the market. This is probably going to sell for like $2. But let's see. Let's just see how much the collector is going to pay for what I procured for him. I didn't realize I had 2 pieces of blue loot. But my goodness. That wow. Okay. 120 gold. There we go. Get that in there. Yeah. The pouches overflow once again. I think maybe I do like one more naked run, one more like Goblin Cave run, and then you know, get a little bit more cash money, maybe get a slightly better weapon and armor. And then once I'm a little bit more geared up, slap some healing on, and oh, and I'll go to the trading hall, and I'll slap down some like cheap offer of like 45G. According to some people, that's cheap. No one's biting. We'll pull the old just crank the price down. See if somebody will bite. And then if not, I'll probably just sell it to the weaponsmith, because I've started finding that's like, you know, yeah, like I could go super hard on like the RuneScape gameplay of just like really trying to find a seller for this crappy item, or I could, you know, I could just save a whole lot of time and go, all right, nobody's like, let's do one last listing at 30 gold flat. All right, I'll make 15 gold off of it, basically nothing. Nobody bites. I'll just go pawn it off to the weaponsmith, and I just won't worry about it, because honestly, spending like 2 years trying to pawn off, you know, weapons and gear and like the chats, this is annoying. Like, it's at least, you know, I don't feel like I'm, you know,
Like if I'm buying stuff, it's like, okay, well, you know, I'm trying to get specific gear for a specific build, so all right, you know, if I gotta spend, you know, 10, 15, 20 minutes just staring at like the little chat window, then I'll do that. I got a couple of invis potions. I don't tend to use those. I'll just off the alchemist. Come here, buddy. Okay. There you go. Toss that into the old stash. And then what am I gonna do? I'm gonna buy some healing. I'm gonna buy some more healing. I'm gonna grab a couple of torches. Do you have throwing knives? Not at the moment. Do any of you have throwing knives? No. Any weapons of interest? No. No. Not that I could use any of that. Okay. I'm a little sad, I'll be honest, that I can't grab some throwing knives, but it's not the end of the world. Anything for me? Got anything for me, boss? This is nice that it's got some agility to it, swing faster and all that. Ooh. This looks nice, but 4.9% magical damage bonus does not really compare to what I already have in terms of like the... Because really what I want is flat bonuses for those poison ticks. So I think I'm as geared up as I'm gonna be. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I like risks. I'm rich. It's trash. I was scammed. Oh, oh no. It's even worse than the one I've already got equipped. All right. Hey, want to buy some trash? Merchants don't want this. Surely you'll buy my crappy Chris deck. Okay, yeah, 2 gold. Okay. I was swindled by the goblin. Such is life. I've got some healing. Put that on my bar, and then I think I'll just jump into another goblin cave. I've got a couple of nice daggers, a bit of gear. Good. Grab the gloves out of here. I don't know why I don't really know why I'm holding onto these like crappy like Dougal daggers. I could really just throw those away. Rapiers are nice for the range and move set, but and then I'm no, not yet, not quite yet. Double check my stash. Looking good. Let's get into those caves. Let us get in those caves. Fuck. Oh, yeah, not gods. This game is frustrating at times, but I just the payoff of like when you get a seriously good run, the numbers go up, man. I don't know what else to say. The numbers go up and it feels good. I'm not a big fan of this spawn. I'm gonna try and aggro just one of these guys. See if I can aggro just one of these guys. Okay, okay. Step, step. Step, step, step. Very nice. If I have... Whoa. Hey, hey, hey. I crouched at him. I can't attack him now. That's a breach of honor. What you doing there, big guy? Don't really like what I'm looking at. I'm being entirely honest. Yep. Oh my god, I got outplayed so fucking hard. Oh, what a dick. He fucking crouched at me and then he came. Yeah, so I should have killed that guy. All right. It's on site now, fellas. It is on site. Ugh, this disgusting behavior. I, I can, I can get behind a lot of things. I will never ever condone saying that you're peaceful in a game and then PvP. Oh, disgusting. Absolutely abhorrent behavior. I disavow entirely. I might just start not crouching at people with well, usually the crouch works. And it kind of makes me want to be more cynical, but honestly, most of the time I don't get burned for respecting the crouch. I don't know why it lets me look away and then pulls me out of the loot menu. That's I should submit a lot of bug reports about like little systems that could use tweaking, but I come on, buddy. Just keel over. Dude. Yeah, no, this it really is. There are, dude. I was playing with a friend the other day. And some rat bastard was like abusing the aggro system to basically hide behind monsters that were chasing us. And I was just like, man, can you just play the game like a human being? I don't know. I want to like actually, you know, if we're gonna PvP, I'd rather PvP than like have you, you know, try and do some like Dark Souls Invader hiding behind every monster in the world shit. But I think that I might die. I might tick out from this. Just barely not. Alright, who's gonna chase me? Who's it gonna be? Is it you? It's both of you. You fucks. Oh, 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 oh. Huh? Tried to attack there. Whew. Really use some healing items right now, video game. Nudge, nudge. Wink, wink. I don't think I'm being particularly subtle at this point. For some reason, like my face doesn't itch most of the time. As soon as I put on the VTuber model, suddenly I gotta like, oh man, ah, oh, I my life flashed before my eyes a little bit there. I do like being a speedy boy. Oh, thank God, a bandage. This will probably not put me above the threshold of dying from one hit, honestly. Yeah, oh yeah. I still died from one hit. But, if I just don't get hit, then I won't die. Speaking of dying, I just realized I am very far outside the zone. It's probably going to start closing in soon. Okay. Glad I heard something slide or grind or something. I think I'm just being a little. Whew. Okay. Now come here, buddy. Good. Good. Is it an archer? No. Thank you for falling over, buddy. Still not closing in yet, thankfully. Oh, what the fuck? Come on, buddy. I know you want the loot that this guy's got on his body. Come on. Come on, you fuck. No! No! Ah, I got the revenge at least. I got the revenge. That's what really matters. I was sweating when that man was just holding an arrow straight in my face. I chased him just a little bit faster. If I hadn't been swinging and missing, I think I would have lived there. But that was a pretty okay. I had several misplays with just fighting the regular mobs there, but overall, I almost pulled it out. All right. Let's see. Oh, pardon me. Choked on literally nothing. No biggie. Who is going to? Not two at the same time. Not like this. Ah, fuck. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. That's the tough part about playing Rogue is like if you get in over your head, you don't really have like any recourse. But the risk does, of course, have a pretty sweet reward. Gonna reload my like this page over. No, I'm tabbing out. Reloading those pages just in case my chat's getting a little funky. Come on, close. There we go. Okay, there we go. Boots, nice. Hello, buddy. Come here. Okay. What the fuck? Okay. I mean enjoy the literally nothing that you get off of my corpse. One class get up good. Got oh, that's no. I want that. I want that. Just double check that I have the right perk. Yes. Okay. Put the dog for good luck. Ah, look at this fella putting gear on for his solo runs. Understandable. Understandable. Okay. Right, this spawn. Crash. No, come on, come on. I know you can do it, buddy. There we go. Come here. 1, 2, and then he ticks out from the poison. I'll sell for a couple gold. you for giving me trash, you bastard. And we bait this guy back. There's some bastard down there. I have no trust. I thought that people who would play cleric would at least be, you know, like more chill than the other people who play this game. No, absolutely not. They will still just like run at you and murder hobo you. Am I watching a live assassination? Yep. I'm pretty sure that's just what I witnessed. Bat. 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 These guys appear to be working together. Either that or one of them is just incredibly... Ooh. Thank you. Either that or the guy in front is just utterly oblivious. It's, you know, always possible. This is another spot where mimics can get stuck if they spawn in as the chest. Rangers seem to overpay for bows, so I normally don't take just random green weapons. That's not true. I often do.
What's up, buddy? I'm friendly.
Okay, I'm chill.
Oh, it's not even, I can still up to me, bro. What is that? That's so weird.
What's up?
What the fuck? I'm friendly, bro. I'll take out my torch.
I'm chilling. You fucking bastard. Look at that slime. Look at that just... the subhumans that play this game. This is what I'm talking about. I'm glad that he died. Honestly, I don't even care that this is barely any loot. I didn't really lose anything. It was a naked run anyway. But what matters more is that I got him back. Yeah, man, the rats that are on tonight. I don't know what it is. I don't live in New York, so there shouldn't be this many. I don't know what the hell's going on. Okay. He probably killed his buddy, yeah. If I had to guess. I'm very quickly starting to think that the goodwill of others is perhaps not to be gambled upon, given specifically, it seems to be people that play rogues, which is unfortunate because I think that I'm a relatively honorable man. I just like going fast and playing the funny little rogue man. Yeah, considering that his buddy didn't show up, I would probably wager that he killed his so-called alleged friend. That. Hey, buddy. Poke, poke. Poke, poke. Poke, poke. Hey, buddy. Poke, poke. Come on. There you go. Poke, poke. I do love the poison. Even when it's just not very good. I do have a weak spot for it. This lever to my left, that I'll light it up in a sec. Just worth picking up. I actually got healing. This opens up this door over here to a skeletal champion. I would like to fight him. I'll probably die if I do. But it would be pretty cool if I did, wouldn't it? Mm. I'll see if temptation takes me. Mm. 2 healing potions? Kinda meant to be, wasn't it? I just need to, you know, evade his strikes. You know, play very safe, and don't get hit. What could possibly go wrong? Aside from everything. I have signed my death warrant. Hello? There we go. Ooh. Then do the finishing combo. Oh. Oh. That was way greedy. Oh, that was also way greedy. And then finish the combo. Stab, stab, stab. Oh my god, I'm boofing it. Okay, combo. Bring. Oh my god. Up. It absolutely does. You notice when you stab the dead, they do in fact bleed. Boy, mate, what's up, Mr. Godzilla? Oh, you only did 2 parts of the combo. 1. Poke. Okay, and then the 3rd. No, no. Show me the full combo. Okay, that'll do. And then... Let's go! Oh my god, I was so fucking scared. Oh my god, a purple roll item. Okay, okay, okay. Now I just need to loot whatever the fuck is in here. I need to pick the lock fast. Wormhole. It's kind of trash. Whatever. That's fine. I'm gonna yoink my torches back up. And then I'm gonna call that a win. Oh. I only really got like one thing that's super exciting. Yeah, it's going pretty good. That's good to hear. That's yeah. Just been doing a little bit of dark and darker over here. All right, I didn't really get any treasure to sell so much as I did. That's a pretty sweet survival bow. All right, you fellows ready to see the art of the deal? Are you ready? I think I'm going to try to get somebody to pay 300 gold for this. I don't think this is worth 300 gold, but I think I can do it. I've noticed that rangers tend to overpay for bows. Bonus. Agility. And That's right. That's what it is, right? Yeah. And 300 gold. And let's see. We'll see if that actually fits on the screen. Okay, yeah. Somebody's asking for 900 gold for a purple recurve bow. What? Oh, you know what? Okay, I have to concede that's a that's a pretty good that's a pretty good bow. I don't know if it's 900 gold good, but still pretty good. I think I can get somebody to pay 300 gold for this. I honestly think I can. I suppose we'll see. I'll advertise at 300 gold like 1, 2, maybe 3 more times. If nobody bites, I'm probably going to lower it down to like 265, and then 250, and then maybe I'll cut it down to 200. And if I fail to sell it at 200, I'll be just a little disappointed in myself, honestly. But, eh. Okay. Paste again. Bonus children's. I might just cut it down to just 300 gold. I might not. 106 AM for you. Oh gosh. Off the top of my head, I gotta say it's like 10 or 11. No, it is. It is just past midnight for me. So I'm a little like yeah, an hour behind your time zone, I guess. Let's see. This guy. Okay, this guy's selling. Okay, I think my rolls are a little bit better than that, guys. I think I can. Arming sword. I'm down bad. That's unfortunate to hear, buddy. I'm gonna try a tactic here where I just put the word only before the price that is very high, and then people sometimes think that it's a reasonable price to pay. Not really getting those bites, so I think I'm going to, for this next one, once my 307, that'd put you, what, on the East Coast, yeah? Like, oh god, the, like, only state I know about there is, like, New Jersey. Don't really visit the East Coast that often. Let's do 265, gee. That's, what a steal of a deal, right? Come on. Come on, buddy. I know one of you thirsty rangers wants it. I'm practicing the art of the deal. Well, maybe I changed my title. I kind of like that actually as like the title of the stream, just the the art of the deal. Okay, that should be an updated stream title now. Come on, I'm sure that I can get somebody to overpay for this bow. I am so look. I sold like a blue bow, like it was like a blue longbow. It was like one of these. Yeah, see this guy like these are not amazing rolls, right? One of the bows I sold was like 50 damage. 5% physical damage bonus. That's not bad. It's not amazing either. I sold one of these, like a longbow like this, for like 200 gold. So I kind of believe that that guy can actually pawn off that longbow that much. As for whether I can get the survival bow out there, which I used to think survival bows sucked because they were low damage, but they are so much faster than the other bows that I'm kind of coming around to them. I've got my ranger up at like level 9 or 10, maybe 11 now. I'm not sure exactly, but I got my ranger a few levels up, and I do quite enjoy the faster bows. Okay, I'm gonna bring it down to 250 now. And we're still trying to get them deals. I'm just not doing as high of an ask. I'm curious about this longbow. 2 strength, 3 knowledge, 4 additional. That is an unfortunate roll on the knowledge. Plus 5 physical power, and some action speed. That's an alright damage roll, I suppose. That's pretty neat. That's Heavy boots, all one 200G. I don't think there is a single pair of green boots in this game worth 200 gold. You can maybe squeeze that out of like purple boots, but green? I don't know about that. Oh, I gotta delete that because I gotta put that there, and then shoot, I did not update my copy pasta. Let's do that real quick. Copy, delete that. Oh god, okay. There's a funky little bug that happens in these trading posts where whenever you try and like shift click, if you like have stuff, I think it's if you have stuff like copied to your clipboard, it just doesn't seem to, it like seems to bring part of it over when you shift click an item to list it in the trading post. I'm not sure why that happens. I know basically nothing about software, but it's definitely an interesting problem, and I'll probably, how far am I into the stream? 1 hour 21 minutes. Okay. Well, if I if I remember to, I will probably screw this. I'm getting a little bored of trying to sell the survival bow. Let's do 200 gold. Green or a purple bow for only 200 gold. Surely somebody's gonna jump on that. I mean, come on. What a deal. What a steal of a deal. No, not not 2090 gold. I'm not that ambitious. I believe in the art and the heart of the deal. I know that I can get an exorbitant price for this bow. Think. Oh, when's crossbow? I'm curious. That is really high damage. Good lord. Oh man, what's 90 candy? I mean that's pretty high damage on a recurve bow. But those special effects are pretty much nothing. As that's not a 700 gold item. The people in these trading posts are like way more ambitious than even I am, and like don't get me wrong, I believe in things that maybe I shouldn't believe in sometimes. You know, I sometimes think that I can do stuff that really is not feasible, but some of the prices I'm seeing here are time sale or I think I already saw that one, but it feels like not a very amazing roll for an orange longbow, to be honest. 400 and 500 for purple longbows, let's see. Yeah, no, these are not like 400 and 500 gold rolls. Want to sell survival bow? Holy shit. That is a couple. Oh, it's only 1 damage better than mine, but the additional physical damage and physical power is way above what mine's offering. Although I guess it's percentage damage bonus, which is really not that impressive. Okay, one more listing at 200 gold, and then I think I'm going to jack it down to like 175. So no one's biting. I'm gonna do it real quick. 175. It might be. I don't know. I know that they extended. I think they announced it yesterday. I want to say they announced it last night that they're extending the playtest. It was going to end like today/tomorrow. Basically, it's going to end Monday, which is today has now crossed into Monday since we're in the AM. I'll list this again real quick. But I believe they extended it to the 16th. Let's see. Valentine's Day is Tuesday. Wednesday, Thursday. That's a pretty solid extension. which I'm personally quite happy about because I've been, especially when I've been sort of, oh, we got a bite. Let's see what this is. This guy gonna pay the full price? Is he gonna haggle? What are we looking at? What sort of beast, what sort of monster are we dealing with here? All right, does not appear to be familiar with money bags. But that's all right. Let's try, buddy. I don't think I can. I'm listing this sucker at more than twice what you are offering. Didn't you say 75? Either. Oh. All right. All right. Look at that. He's thinking about it. Let's go. Let's go. All right. 180. Take away the 15 gold trading fee. That's still 165. We've already made easily back the money that I threw away on that one, the high roller run. I don't think I have any more. Oh, I do have. I'll try and sell this to some poor ranger out there. 75 gold. That should go pretty fast, especially if I start cranking the price down. I I do quite enjoy certain aspects of the trading post, like the sort of the interpersonal like clashing of like, you say, I want 100 gold for this item. Some guy comes in, lowballs you, he's like 70 gold. I'll give you 60 gold. And you're willing to part with this for realistically, you can part with this for 80. But you don't say 80. Because he's probably gonna lowball you and he's gonna say, oh well, 70 or 75, right? So you say 90. Then this man's like, oh, okay, I gotta increase my offer a little bit. Maybe he goes to 70. Then you can go 80, final offer. Wham bam, you sold yourself an item. I don't want to spend too long on this sword. It's not that valuable. So I'm gonna crank its price down pretty fast. Because look, I do love the trading post. I don't love it that much. One more 65 gold. And then I'll probably crank it down to 50 flat. If nobody bites at 50 flat, I'll probably crank it all the way down to like 45 or 35. And then if nobody bites, then I'll probably just hop over to the fighter post and do like 75, 65, 50, 45. If nobody buys it at that point, then I'll just sell it to the weaponsmith for like 3 gold, and it's like, I don't want to spend like 10 years trying to sell this sword. This sword is not my son. This is not my pride and joy. Okay. Nobody's biting for 65. So we're gonna crank it down to 50, and I believe in the heart of the cards. Come on. I know you're out there. You're a ranger desperate for a good sword that can protect him in melee. Because you hate getting backed into corners. I know you're out there. Come to me, my son. Come to me. Only 50 gold. Let's go. I knew. See, I told you. I told you he was out there. Beautiful. Move that around like that. There we go. And then, got these items, I'm just gonna. There's no point really trying to sell like anything that isn't green or higher on like the actual trading post. I mean, you probably can, but like first of all, most items that are not green quality or higher, um, you can probably find something equivalent in one of the merchant shops, and you don't have to pay the trading post fee, right? So already you're offering this person something at a loss, or you have to sell it for like 20 gold, which means you only make 5 in profit because you have to pay the 15 gold trading fee. Um, which I also think that the trading fee is a clever way to sort of suck money out of the economy so that it doesn't inflate too fast. I don't know if it'd actually work in the end, especially with like solo runs and stuff. Like, I mean, that's just a lot of money. You can't like you would have to swindle me really hard or wipe it, which I understand is a thing in Tarkov and will probably be a thing in this game. Or have they're eventually gonna add like weapon durability. So yeah, they've got like the repair option. So it looks like they're going to have a number of ways to sort of keep pulling money out of the economy to prevent it from inflating too much, which I think is smart. But as I was saying, I think that selling anything that isn't green quality or higher, which the order is dark gray, light gray, white, green, blue, purple, orange, and then like I think yellow is unique. It's like yellow or gold or something. Um, is this man selling base gear? Looks like he's selling base gear. He might just be selling trash. I don't want to spend too long on this item either. I'm gonna fish with 80 gold. It's bonus max health, which barbarians might like. 200 candy. This is okay. Well, 4 weapon damage. You have duration bonus, technical damage bonus, health, mystery knowledge. Those are some those are some pretty unfortunate rolls for an item of that quality. I think you'd want something a little more smacking oriented. Another like +3 knowledge. That's just a dead slot for a fighter or a barbarian. I'm gonna advertise this at 65 gold now. I only did one listing at 80, but I think I'm with each item I'm selling, it's like they're not worth that much gold compared to what I already have. So really, my time is more worth just sort of getting it out the door for more than I'd get from one of the merchants. Let's go real low. Only 45 gold. Just still a 30 gold profit for me, so that's really not a bad deal. Although you do have to consider that what the other person is basically seeing is, okay, 45 gold, okay, you can generally buy a green quality weapon from like one of the merchants, or generally green quality gear for about 40 to 50 gold. So technically, my proposition there by selling this for 45 gold is that the guy's actually paying 60 gold with the 15 gold trading fee. So it's not too surprising that nobody's bit yet. I'm going to lower it again. So now we're at 35 gold. Take out the 15. That means it's still 20 gold profit. We're accepting a reduction in profit to save some time, because really, time is money. $50G, come on, take it. Oh my goodness. It's not a bad looking weapon, honestly. True physical damage. Oh, those are some sexy looking weapons on the market. I can kind of see why no one's going for the Warmaul. I'm gonna do only 35 gold. I'm gonna do that one more time, and then I think I'm just gonna say screw it. I'm gonna try and sell this to some poor cleric out there who believes in himself to smack real hard and be a big tanky boy. One more second. Okay, yeah. Nobody is biting over in the barbarians camp. Head over down to the cleric's cloister. I've been trading a lot of cleric items, so I'm not really sure. Oh, okay. Somebody wants to trade already. All right. Oh. There we go. He accidentally tried to swindle me. He backed out, and I was like, nah. I just wanted that thing off my hands. So, that was a pretty profitable run. I probably made, gosh, like 300 gold off of that after the trading fees and stuff. Kind of came out of it with like still super basic gear. Oh, I got a bunch of lockpicks too. Whoa. Lockpicks only stack up to 3? I guess they do. I always run the lockpicking perk on the rogue, so I don't need these. I can probably just sell them or like trade them to one of my friends who plays this game. I wonder. I wonder how much I can. How much are people buying and selling lockpicks for? Item name. Where's the lockpick? It's not sorted alphabetically, which is interesting. 3x for 100 gold. I'll sell 2 lockpicks for 100 gold. 45 per or offer. Let's do this. That's not what I meant to do. I'm gonna do this. 3x 1 15G by fast. And I don't. I feel like this is probably a bad deal to offer, but I'm just gonna offer it. And you know. Okay, looks like I was not able to RuneScape scam anyone. That's okay. I think my next move is I ratchet it down to. I think if people are selling lockpicks for 30 gold, that seems to be the running price. Then I can probably sell a stack for 85 gold. Or 85G. I think that's probably a more realistic golden key. What? What is that? I've never seen that item in the game. Oh, hey. But he wants them lockpicks. Said 85, but I'll take 80. I don't need the lockpicks, so it's like, there's no reason for me to be stingy about it. Okay. And then do that. No, come on. Okay, it's not wanting to do the shift right click to move things over. Come on. Game's being a little funky right now. Okay, so that is all the RuneScape activity finished. So I'm kinda just free to ball and do whatever I want, I think. Gosh, is it time to do? I think I'll do one more Goblin Cave. Once I get one more Goblin Cave win, I'll go for a high roller, and then I'll probably, if I like succeed, this server region is currently unavailable. But okay, this east. This what? Hold on. Restart the server to fix some fatal issues. It is expected to take about 15 minutes from now. Matchmaking will be suspended during this time. We ask for your understanding. Okay, that was announced how long ago? 9 minutes ago. It is expected to take about 15 minutes. Okay, so I have a plan. I have a brilliant, ingenious plan. I need a couple of seconds to execute it. Do this. Ow. Do this. Where's OBS? There you are. Okay. I'm gonna cut this down to size. And then, is there like a center it button? I can kind of just 88 on each side. Oh, you. Okay, that's close enough. That's close enough to being. Oh, I do love Minesweeper. Actually, you know what? I like that idea better. I'm gonna switch to Minesweeper right now. Okay. Let's see how this is sort of. Okay, this is a bit janky at the moment. That's okay. I now know how to crop and uncrop. Like that. Like that. I haven't played it in a while, but I can absolutely like just zone out to some Minesweeper. I do quite enjoy it. Okay, that is on the correct layer. Wait, there we go. Okay, and then that should show display. Oh, hold on. There we go. I'll try and just do a really fast medium run. I'll like here. Why don't I like lock it like that? That looks pretty ugly on the screen, but it'll do. Let's what we got? Mine there, which means there can't be any there and there. Has to be one there. Has to be one there. Unknowns. This is known, which means this can't be, which means this has to be. Doesn't tell us anything about this corner yet, so I'm gonna move away. You know that this is safe. This is not, which means this is. This isn't, which means this is. As is this. Ooh. Do I have the necessary information to call as to which one that is? I think it's. Yes, yes, I do. Because this 3 right here tells me that since there's no other blocks next to it, this has to be a mine, which means that this can't be one. This has to be, which means this can't be, which means. Okay, it automatically did that for me. So that has to be a mine. This also has to be one. This already has 3. This already has 2. That has to be a mine, as is that. That tells us that those are safe. This is danger, that's danger, that's danger. These are safe. Danger, safe. Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna work my way around. Okay, that. Okay, that's a lot less. That's a lot less precarious than I thought it was. That has to be a mine. That cannot be a mine. 1, 2, 3 has to be that one. This has 3, so that can't be. This has 1, 2, 3. 1 needs that. This then has 4, so that's safe. That has to be a mine. Actually, all 4 of these have to be mines because of this. That's safe. That's danger. That's danger. Ooh. I know that's danger. I mean, that's safe. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's actually pretty safe. This we know. Ugh. As uncomfortable as that is, I know that those are all safe. These have to be mines for this 4. This 2 and 1 show safety. I always feel sketchy. Even when I like know that like with some level of certainty, like, oh, it has to be this. Oh, speaking of it has to be something, I might have stumbled across a very unfortunate guessing game. 4 mines left, only a little bit past 3 minutes. So, one of these, okay, let's do process of elimination. If this is a mine, this can't be the mine, because then the two either needs to have a mine here or here. But that means that a mine here would mean this couldn't be a 1, it would have to be a 2, at least. So that's safe. That means that this has to be a mine. Which means that this cannot be a mine. I'm looking at it, these 3 all have to be mines, right? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah. Which means that this is safe. Oh. This is the last mine. And, this is safe. Look at that. Okay. And that took us 180, 240, 4 minutes, so 4.5 minutes. Gonna sleep? Yeah. Have a good evening. I hope you rest well. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Why don't we? I'm gonna try and do a speed round. I'm gonna try this. This should be the last round of Minesweeper I need to do before the servers are good to go. I'm gonna try and just blaze through it. Ooh, okay, that's safe. Okay. Those are safe, at least. That has to be, means those are safe. That has to be. And that has to be for this 3. Which means that this is safe. And those are safe per the 1. These are safe per the 1. That 1 tells us that those are all safe. This 2 tells us that that's a mine. This 2 tells us that this is a mine. This 1 tells us that this is safe. 1 over there. That's safe. That's a mine. That's safe. That's a mine. Which means those 2 are safe. Which means those 2 have to be mines from the 3. That has to be safe from the 1. That has to be danger. Ooh, tricky spot. I'm gonna work my way around there. I'm not gonna go straight there. That's safe. That's mine. That's a mine. That's a mine. That's a mine. Okay, that's all marked out. That's a mine. That's safe. Ooh, that has to be a mine, which means that's safe. Oh boy. Okay, this 4 tells us a lot. That means that that's also a mine. Which means that this 3 is safe to the left. Oh my... What the hell is this? The only way this 4 can be true is if that's also a mine. And this also then has to be a mine. It doesn't really tell us about this week. That does. Okay. This 3 means that both of those are mines. And this 3 means that this is safe. Okay. That has to be a mine. 1, 2... Wait. Okay. If I've screwed up my flags, then I'm probably gonna die here. But I didn't. Very cool. This has to then be the mine, which means those 2 are safe, as is that. And then we're nearing up on a sub 3 minute run, if I can squeeze it out. Ooh. That has to be safe. This... Shoot. That has to be mine that's safe. Sub 3 minutes. Let's go. Let's go. We can probably get a lot faster, but turn the sound off. Put the Minesweeper away. By that is just turn that off in OBS, and then fail. Oh, quit the game. Okay. I'll turn the game on. Oh, I don't know what I don't know why I clicked in OBS, but it. Oh, okay, I see. Wait. What? Huh? Why? Why does that look like that? My audio mixer appears to hold. Okay, I'm gonna move that over there. The modular stuff in OBS is really cool, but I am not the most tech savvy guy in the world. Servers are slowly coming back up now. Some regions might take longer than others. Good to know. Iron Mace Studios developer Crapst78. Kind of a German sounding name. I think it's a Korean studio. Oh, I've not had chat up. Let me pull this up. There we go. Okay. Let's see. Right, I've just finished up with my sort of gold stuff, and I said I was gonna do one more Goblin Cave run, and then after that, I'm gonna go for a high roller, and then I think, oh, what time is it? I think if I beat the high roller run, I call it there. I'll maybe stream the like RuneScape trading process, where I'm like, selling off all like the sick loot I got. If I got like really impressive stuff. But I'll probably pace myself there because tomorrow. Oh gosh, tomorrow's Monday, which means that Christopher Stahl is not streaming. Pipkin Pippa is not streaming, which means that for basically the whole day, I can potentially be productive, which is Oh, that was way too close. Oh, yoink! Give me your shoes. I like these better. Get rid of that. That's trash. Basically trash. Oh, that is that works with the build. Ah, fuck. That was not my best. That was not my best moment. That was pretty sad. All right, another goblin run. I'm gonna beat one goblin run. All right, I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get like I'm basically just gonna try and do a goblin run to earn the like 100 gold to justify the high roller run. Because I mean, I have enough money to justify a high roller run. Like I don't need to do this. But psychologically, if I like then fail the high roller run and be like, it's like I'll just be like, well, I just did a goblin run to do that, so I gotta just do another goblin run. That's you gotta work smart to avoid tilting in a game like this, I think, because any game where you can lose a significant amount of progress, right? You gotta, I mean, you can just enjoy the game for itself, right? If you have like the sturdiest mental on God's green earth, little fucking harlot. I'm gonna say some gamer words in a sec. Keep out of my flag. Cash white Psyhander, but I'll have it for the time being. So you don't need to do something more lucrative in that slot. Poke, 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 poke. Thank you for falling over, but go slower. 18 gold, very nice. That's a pretty good drop for a shitty little goblin. The trick with dealing with these goblins I've found is really just like you just wanna like guaranteed trigger their attacks. So like basically hit bump him, right? Make sure that he stops moving, and then once he like hard stops moving, he's very likely going to, you know, take a swing at you. And once he takes that swing, you are pretty safe to okay, that one taps the spiders if I hit him in the face. I don't know if I hit him elsewhere, but I will just hit him in the face, I guess. I always feel a little awkward when like my better weapon is in my offhand, because it feels like I should be pressing a left click to do my main attacks, but I'm not, because this is better. I don't know. I just feel I just get weird about some things where it's like, it's not a big deal, but it feels a little funky. Come here, buddy. Shoot, I got 2 of them. That hurts a lot if that hits you. I can tell you that oh my whoa. Here we got a little bit of lag. Oh god, it does like half your HP though. If you're a rogue, it fucking devastates you. Ooh. Ooh. Not not surviving by a super healthy margin here. Debuff duration bonus, that a 2% won't do much, but let's see. If it's a 4-second debuff from my poison, then I suppose I'd need if I had a total of 25% debuff boost, debuff duration boost, then that would actually make a difference. +2 magic? Trash. Alright, I need to break these pots, and then open this chest real fast, and then get the hell out of here. But it doesn't be too tall in order. The zone was kinda forgiving. Less armor, but I'm basically gonna die to any single hit at this point, so what can you do? Just move faster. I'm gonna move fast out of here. This... I'm on the bottom floor. This room sucks if you're on the bottom floor. Trying to go up is pain. This isn't the kindest thing either. Oh, it looks like somebody's been through here. Means they've probably... I'd say they probably have the corpses. It could just be that they're not like a fighter or cleric, so they didn't. Interesting. Okay, they at least looted the goblin. They broke the pot, killed this goblin, presumably looted him. Left the rapier behind, so not a ranger, not a rogue. SwordCowl sucks.
5 move speed minus. I need move speed. I cannot afford to take damage right now. I'll just fall over. I'm gonna be cheeky. Oh, it worked. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, oh my god, I cannot believe I got away with that. My goodness. Okay, let's see what sort of pull we got. And some decent. I was looking at some decent colored loot. So, is that everything? Yes. 90 gold. And that's before I like. That's like 2 gold right there, and then that's another like. Okay, so that was basically a 100 gold run, which does mean that per my own logic, I am now allowed to to do a high roller run, and I mean, look at just how crazy geared up I am. I'm not gonna bother selling these in the market. I'm just gonna sell these to the weaponsmith. Okay, that's worth 5 gold. That's worth 3. Okay. I'm not gonna complain. What I am gonna do, I don't think. Oh gosh. I'm not gonna risk my high tier gear on a high roller run. I think. Can I use it eventually though? Till Thursday. I'm probably gonna wait to use my like Giga Chad ultra damage gear until I have a party to run with. But I am still gonna buy some potions. Sure, that definitely belongs there. And then that. Get that. My stash is just chock full of gold. I don't think I'm even gonna break into my money bags to do a high roller. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Not even breaking into the coin purses. So without further ado, let's risk it all. And by it all, I mean like, let's see. 36 gold worth of potions. Another 15 of the bandages. Okay, we're already up to a crazy, a wild 51 gold investment. Oh, I didn't press the start button. There we go. You know, a crazy. I mean, this is a green knife and a whole rapier. Actually, you know what? There's no reason for me to use it. Actually, I believe that this is one of the weapon combos that you can. Yeah, if you hold down left and right mouse, you can. There is a fully fledged like 2-weapon fighting combo. I don't know necessarily how I feel about it. I like the fact that you can mix in the 2 attacks without like having to do like, because like for a lot of weapons it's like you gotta. Actually, that actually transitioned pretty smoothly. Pretty smooth. Hold on. 56 damage on a head stab on the final part of the. And it lunges forward too on the head stab.
Yo, you guys have a lot of good shit for me. Thank you so much for bringing it in. Oh, it's your.
This man bringing coin purses in.
Dirty bitches. Imagine running in there, you fucking cheese.
No, it's 2 spell capacity. Have magic resist. Has some agility, that's good for doing things fast. On knowledge, on spell capacity. That's not some good gear. This guy looks pretty great. Oh, he's got a whole lot of fucking healing.
Why does he? Oh, I see. You bring a coin purse in so that you can store more just regular. That's kind of smart. I never thought of that. I don't know why. I never have. This is a really fucking weird lobby. I am sorry. Totally honest. I am moderately concerned. Double campfires. Whatever. The Rangers got the spear perk.
What's up, bitches? Yo, this my dick.
Oh. Can steal that off this man's corpse. I will be a a lot of healing. Everybody's brought like more healing than I have, which, you know, I understand. Resourcefulness isn't that scary. I think I already checked this guy's back. This guy's a cleric, right? Yeah. Okay, I know this is the cleric already. Actually, is this the cleric already checked?
Why does the lobby take so long? Fucking dead.
This guy brought so much fucking healing. Holy shit.
I had a whole
Oh, that's amazing.
fucking year,
Physical
I'll
damage.
What
What if I just...
Back for shit, boy, you fucking ass.
Kid is pretty sweet. What this guy? Oh my god, a purple axe. +1 truth is damaged. This guy's fucking 160 HP. Holy shit. This lobby is terrifying. This lobby is fucking terrifying. I'm probably the only guy who's playing solo too. I'll bet you that I'm like probably one of the only like solo guys in here. Ay ay ay. This is gonna be an ordeal. I can already tell. Where are you rocking, Mr. Skeleton Man? Pretty basic bitch gear. Magical power. I'd kind of like to steal that, although. Okay. We are getting into it. I don't know. I'm not scared. I'm not. I really don't have like super valuable gear on the line, so there's really no reason for me to freak out. But you know, there's always a little bit of performance anxiety when you do something like this. Oh, what's... Okay, I cannot break through these barrels. I think there's a wraith nearby. There's an elite skeleton. Do I wanna bother with it? Yeah, I'm gonna. What the fuck was that? Oh! I am leaning so far forward in my chair right now, you have no idea. Oh my god, I killed like pretty fucking fast. Yeah. Already 10, this one will. Which is 5. Already 10. Not worth taking. Unfortunate. Trying to power. Is this where I think it is? I kind of don't want that level of pain. I think I'm maybe gonna like check to see if there's any free shit around here. There does not appear to be any free shit. So I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna just chill out. My main goal for a run like this is really just get out alive. If you get out alive one of these runs, I swear to God, you are. I'm terrified. I'm gonna try something a little funky. I'm gonna try and kill this guy with throwing knives. In theory, my poison should still apply to him. I'm gonna leash this guy as far back as I can. If I can get him stuck on this wall, which he's not doing right now. He's not behaving. I'm gonna move a little bit back. That should leash him further towards me. Okay, there we go. And then I hide here. He does his thing. There we go. Potion of protection. Spellbook, strength and magical power. It's okay. It's okay. Don't get my throwing mouse back. Oh, a little unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, I take what you get. Oh, what the? Ay, ay. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh man. There's a golden chest down there, or a lion's chest down there. That's tempting, but not if it's tempting enough to fucking give up my life for. With the cap magical damage bonus, that's not significant enough, but I think it's better armor. Yeah. Drop that. Get this down there. And then chug another potion. Don't be a mimic. Please don't be a mimic. Thank you for not being a mimic. Okay. We're currently chilling. We're currently bing chilling. I'll pop this door. See what's in here. I'm gonna put the stank on my weapon. I'm gonna leash these guys one at a time. I'm gonna be super safe. Oh my god. Check out, man. Thank you. Oh man. Oh, this always just scares me shitless. It's just that guy. It's just that guy. I can handle that. Come on, hit me. Go, buddy. Keep him at a distance with the rapier. Wait for him to walk. He's gonna swing. Stab. There we go. Oh, okay. Okay, got another healing potion. Great, beautiful. Decent quality loot. Please no mimics in here, I beg. I think my heart can handle it. I think I hear the players. It's hard to tell though. That's worth a little bit of money. 15, 19. I'm down 10, so I'll do the damage. You know you want to. You know you want to greed. I'm gonna be so annoyed if this fucker waits me out. Hello? I'm going to say that I'll pass in this conflict. Oh my god, my fucking HP. Oh my god, my fucking HP. Holy shit. I'm out. Oh, it was so that was so fucking tense. Ay, 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 ay. All right, let's see what I got out of that. Not a lot. Oh man, I kind of got shit. I kind of got fuck all. Curious to see if I can maybe sell these off for a little bit of money. Ideally, I'm making what, 30, so 34, 51, or no, 36, 51, 151. If I can make back 151 gold from this run, it was profitable. Or at least broke even. Let's see what just the treasure sells for. 65. That is not very impressive. Let's see what the if the clerics want this strength. Nope, the strength spell book. +2 stir. Why don't we throw it up at like 1? Let's do something a little funky. Only always got to use the word only. +2 strength. Only 165. Maybe more than one exclamation mark might be a bit desperate. Oh, why don't we do that? Surely somebody's gonna bite. It's a pretty sexy spell book. I mean, come on. Come on. 2 weapon damage on the wizard shoots, that's pretty sad. Maybe, you know, I might actually get more mileage out of trying to sell this to wizards. Maybe I do, like, I'll highball them and then sell them together for a lower price. Yeah, I think let's do 145 gold. And these are 85 gold. That's so ridiculous, actually. 55 gold, that's still kind of fucking ridiculous. I'm gonna do it, though. Or both. only 165G. Ayo. Okay. 20, 30, 36, 146. Do I say fuck it? Yeah. I'm gonna, you know, I don't wanna bother with it. Okay. Off of that, so over the entire exchange, and it probably took 15 out of my stuff here, so I'll just subtract 15 from what I'm looking at in my stash. Let's do some numbers. I love me some numbers. 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. My organization skills are not amazing. Get work, drive there, get done with, stand up meeting. Yeah, no, pretty chill pace in here. I'm hardly a Pippa in terms of chat activity. It's pretty much if you say something, I'm definitely gonna see it. 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. So 200, 210, 202, 212. Not a huge profit, but still pretty decent. Since I sunk like 151, that means that I basically made out of like 61 bonus calls. That's not that's not very impressive. But then again, I kind of didn't engage people in a fight, which is usually what you want to do. I'll tell you what. I've been doing a lot of rogue gameplay, but I do have another forbidden love, and it is the ranger. I did not realize until recently. The ranger actually has more resourcefulness, which means they interact faster with their environment than the rogue. Hey, sometimes you can be a civilized murder hobo, man. All right, like sometimes, if you crouch spam at somebody, that means you're not out for their blood personally. I personally think that is a sacred contract between two gamers, the most oppressed race in America, and really the world. Looks like I was just doing naked runs last time I was on here. Oh yeah, I liked this survival bow a lot. I think I'm basically just doing. Oh right, these leather gloves. I was gonna try and basically get a friend to help me trade these to my rogue. I basically trade it to a friend, like give my friend like 50 gold and these leather gloves, and then he would just then trade the leather gloves to my rogue, because another +2 true magical damages. It would bump it up. I think I have gloves that are 1 magical damage, so it would bump it up to from 27 bonus magical damage to 28. So I'm closing on that like 30 damage per second sort of territory, or maybe it's 30 damage over the course of the poison. I don't know, but I'm getting sidetracked. I love the ranger. The goblin caves sometimes make me mold a little bit, but I don't get fucking gangbanged by entire squads of dudes. So you know what? Can it really be that bad? That mid-range fall off is really not bad. Damage fall off, I mean. I can definitely feel long range damage fall off with the bows. Yeah, I've played this game a bit off stream too. I kind of felt like, because I'm like I'm working with like a couple of VTubers, and like I've been talking about like making content for them, and so I kind of felt like guilty, streaming while I was like stagnating content wise. It's like I think they're just two very like different muscles, like editing a video versus streaming. I personally think that streaming is just like a really nice chill experience. I think editing is really fun too, but like, I think editing requires a lot more. I personally think that editing just it requires a lot of like focus and energy. I don't know if energy is the right word, but it feels like I'm making something. Whereas streaming, I mean, obviously I'm not like a professional streamer, so there's not like a ton of pressure. But like when I do like a stream like this, it kind of feels like, you know, I'm just sort of dicking around and having fun. I'm talking to some people who, you know, are watching me. Oh my fucking god! Oh my fucking god! Really? Oh my god! Oh my. Man, I would have been fine with just the mummies, but that barbarian had to come out of fucking nowhere and just battle with me, bastard. Or I don't know what sort of words I'm allowed to say on this platform. I know I still don't have free reign of the dictionary, but I've got a bit more freedom. Well, I say this platform. I'm streaming to both Twitch and YouTube, so technically I have to abide by the rules of both platforms, but yeah, no, it's like I don't know if it's because, like, you know, editing a video takes planning, or if it's I don't know what it is specifically about editing that feels more involved to me than like the sort of streaming process, but it definitely does. Oh, oh, that would go through. Okay, there we go. Small indie dev, please understand. Hold on. I think I just saw a lag spike. Really? They both aggro at the same time? Really, Mr. John Dark and Darker? What? I really like this like triple shot ability, quick shot. Mainly because it reloads your quiver, because you basically, I don't know if you've played this before, but like the way the ranger okay. Eat, you fucking bastard. Oh my fucking god. What? Oh, okay. God, this game eats a lot of inputs. I don't know why, but it does. That is, I generally try to avoid like mauling at my video games because, you know, it's not exactly productive. But like eating inputs, very much, they get under the skin. I try not to, like, I think that if I play and I'm like not playing with anybody else on Discord, I'm just by myself, like I'll give myself free reign to maul really hard. I will say some pretty awful things to my computer screen. Just to people in general. But you know, I can kind of just be like, yeah, you know, shrug it off when I'm, you know, around people. Except eating them. Oh. Are you serious, man? I missed. Unfortunate. What the? Dude, the enemy collision in this game is also. I talked about it to a friend who I got to play this game, and he didn't like the game very much. But the other thing about this game that frustrates me is like you can because of the way because of how hitboxes and collision work in this game, if you get pinned in a corner, you can't force yourself out. You can't. You basically can't. You can block somebody, but you can't push them. I think they should probably implement some form of pushing because it becomes very easy to essentially get like pinned in a corner by like one or two like teeny spiders or something, not really have like any way to escape. Ay, 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 ay. Oh my god, I suck at this game! Reload. Hey buddy, don't you want to shoot me? Tap, tap, tap. That's a really sad blue or bonus roll on that, but it is what it is. I think it's the third notch for this distance. Oh hey. I really like how fast the survival bow is. They're worth a couple of bucks. Hey buddy. Really, in the goblin caves, I should steer myself towards the area where like all those goblin archers are. That's probably where I'm gonna get the bow shots, right? Tap, tap, tap. Ronald dagger. That's. Oh. Dude, zone is not being shy. It is closing in. Am I gonna get harassed? Doesn't appear like it. Please don't be a mimic. I asked you specifically not to be a mimic, and what did you do? You chose to be a mimic anyway. Do you think that was very polite of you? Tap, tap, tap. 7. If this is a mimic as well, if it's a mimic, then it'll be stuck there, so it wouldn't be hard to kill. Oh hey, backup weapon. Yeah, no, the chest is kind of just a dick, right? Like, come on, man, you can chill out a little bit. Yeah. What's driving you to violence, man? Come on. As our current president would say, come on, man. Okay, I'm reloaded. One really nice thing about fuck, I forgot how fast these things' attacks are. Just gonna have to continually run away. One really nice thing about a ranger, okay, you can headshot him to take him down real fast. Is that you can break the spider pots from really far away. Come on. I heard. Some sort of like pillar raising commotion. I think there is a pillar out. Okay, I do still need a way out of here. Yikes. But I do still have some time. I check this direction as well, see if there's like a pillar right out there in the open. Answer is no. Okay, that's cool. Kind of feels like I'm the only person in here, but for safety reasons, I'm not gonna let myself believe that. This chest looks pretty unopened. And then I'm gonna try and chase the zone. Get me somewhere safe. This... I'm definitely not alone. Okay, I did hear a portal spawn. Hey, buddy! Bye, buddy! English second language. Oh, sorry, I looked away for a sec. Let's see, President said, my chance of picking up about the money, the taxes. I'm forgetting about, forgetting about what the banks are doing. It's totally normal. Just don't, whatever you do, don't think about it. Just definitely don't think about it. That's the main thing you gotta do. But we assure you, nothing shady's going on. Pinky promise. 23 gold on treasure, and then that's not crazy high, but do also have some throwing axes to sell. Those are 6 gold a pop. So that brings us up to just a little over 40. And then will you buy these as well? That's worth literally nothing, but that's another 5 gold. Toss that into the backpack. I got around, 40 to 50 gold out of that round. Nothing crazy, but I did also get an arming sword and a survival bow. Now that I've tried it again, I am absolutely certain that I am in fact in love with the speed of the survival bow. I think I said that I was gonna stop streaming after sorry, just checked my text to see if I had anything important. I'm gonna say, oh yeah, I think I said that I was gonna stop streaming after the high roller run, but you know what? No, nah, just a little bit more Archer Man as a treat. If I can get like a really solid bow on this guy, I do quite like the Ranger. It's frustrating when you get like cornered by a barbarian because it kind of feels like there's nothing you can do. Yeah, I am definitely gonna sleep. I have sort of been riding that Sigma Insomnia grind set lately, but considering I didn't sleep last night, I should kind of not have an option in terms of sleeping tonight. Nice. Potion. Bap. Okay, different type of potion. Oh, hey, buddy. Huh? God. You're gonna need to aim to the right. There's someone breaking boxes semi-nearby, which means that they're melee. Which means that they are dangerous. Although I do have an arming sword. Although, I'm being 100, as they could say. My perks are all invested into archery stuff. Well, it seems like I'm not getting chased down by whatever melee guy I heard. Yet. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh my god. Ow! Fuck. Dude. Oh my god. There we go. What you got on you? Oh my god. I'm so... What? Oh my god. What you got? Oh my god. This isn't even a high roller run. These are just... this is just amazing RNG for me. I'm gonna pick up some more treasure. Oh my god, I immediately forgot. I see. Long as you sleep at some point. Yeah. Do bows have unlimited ammo in this game? Yeah. So, yes and no. You basically have a quiver that you have to reload, but beyond that, yes. As long as you reload the quiver, you have unlimited ammo. But your quiver is a very limited size, so I have 7 shots before I have to do a reload animation that basically reduces my movement speed a lot, and prevents me from taking any other actions like healing or attacking or anything like that. Which I think is probably the right call, because otherwise you just have a bunch of ammo sitting around for melee characters that would just be annoying to have to try and bulk sell. And with ranged characters, it would basically, sort of exacerbate the nothing that you have at the start of the game. I could be wrong on that, but my gut instinct is that I personally think that the way it currently is pretty good, where you basically have essentially unlimited ammo as long as you keep reloading. Goodness. Bop, bop. I suppose I could just smack this guy in the head since I have an iron sword. A lot of I love spawning in this area. You get so much fucking treasure. Bop. 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 Okay, yeah. This is what... the arming sword is so much faster. Oh my god. Oh, this isn't locked. Let's fucking go. Trash. You fucking asshole. Robin Hood. Survival bow, weapon damage 20, buff duration bonus. Well, hello, buddy. Oh my god, that's a good amulet for my rogue. I'll snag those two. And I'll go finish looting that room. And then I'm out of here, because that's a pretty good looting room. Lootin', rootin', tootin', shootin', and pootin'. Or not. I heard that guy's a jerk or something. Is there money? Yes, that is. Grab my torches, because I want to be a greedy bastard. It's a hell of a run. I'm gonna get like I think at least 150 gold just out of like the treasures that I found. Like I was able to spend that whole like I basically spawned in that hallway and then spent the whole like that whole goblin cave run in that hallway. That is oh just prime loot spot. As long as you can handle, you know, these slow ass mummies, which anyone should be able to. Do you get to keep the equip you found? Yes. So that is the trick in this game is basically if you die there's a default set of equipment that you get, but this stuff off to the side. 19, 15, got it. Da, 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 Mr. Man, give me those. Put those there. Okay. And then, Mr. Collector Man, how much will you give me for this exquisite diamond? 30 gold for the first piece of treasure. We're gonna have a good run of this. $112 gold, just from the 119 gold, and then got the silver coins as well, which I have some in my stash. I do not quite enough to do a 30 stack, but enough to do that. Yeah, and then throwing knives I can sell to the woodsman. Not a ton of money, but I take that back. A ton of money. Oh my god. I'm swimming in that cash money. God damn. Honestly, I'm very thankful that guy who tried to PvP me for just sucking so bad. I'm very grateful to that guy. You know, for safekeeping, I'm probably gonna take this off, and especially this, because this is sweet. And so this is gonna be, these are probably gonna be, yeah, these are gonna be paired with my blue bow, but I'm not gonna throw that on every run. It's not bad. That's a decent getup. That's okay for my rogue. For agility 1, yeah, okay. Let me see if you don't have anything I can wear. You have some stuff I can wear, but it's not a great selection. Where's your hood? The base ass stuff. But, you know, the as I think I said, I probably said it. I don't think I said it on stream, but I would say that this game is like 10% your like sort of character's base abilities, and 90% your character's gear. So yeah, that loot, like this, your stash is your life. Hello, physical wombat. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're having a good evening or morning or afternoon or whatever it may be, wherever you may be. Just sort of chilling, playing Dark and Darker at quarter to 2. I can I can handle one more excursion. But before I do that, see if I can get a little bit of gear to keep me alive. Winter boots, heavy boots. Leggings plus 2 true physical damage. Ooh. Do I do it? Do I risk some money on this next run? I think I do. I think I put some money on the line. Let's do it. I like the sound of that. I like the true physical damage. That's some good stuff right there. A little sad about the reduced move speed, but much better armor rating. Maybe I do gear up. You know what? You know what? It's time to put it all on the line. It's time to spice it up. Which means, oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Put that on. Put that on. Projectile reduction. Ring 4 will on knowledge. Knowledge 1? Wait, these gloves increase your knowledge? That's how you put your spells. That's that's kind of silly. How am I close am I to level? The next level. I'm still level 11. Okay, same as when I started the stream. Round of dagger, additional move speed. I can just sell that off at some point. I don't have any boots, so I'm gonna buy these heavy boots off you. Alright, this is a pretty, for this character, this is a pretty highly geared up run. He is still, I mean, still got 600 gold, so like, if I need to buy like a new bow to do like a poggers run with some friends, I'm still set, but, so maybe 13. Is it better than 10, 4%, and minus 5? 13, 7%, minus 5. Yeah, this is just strictly better than the Ranger Hood. Is there much more to do than to, yeah. Oh, it is very much, yeah, it is, you will spend a lot of time obsessing over your inventory in this game. 100,000 million trillion %. Oh, I did exaggerate a bunch, but yeah, no, this is absolutely an inventory manager game. Speaking of inventory management, let me manage some new items into my inventory with this run, because I think I'm ready to go. I don't know about you, chat, but I love the Werther's Original. Like I don't know if it's like a butterscotch or a caramel candy, but those suckers are nice. Okay, let's see. Where I spawn in, what's poppin'? Yes, it's the loot room. It's the fucking loot room. Oh. Bam. 3. What? Okay. Nice and fast. Get that trash onto the ground. Imbibe a healing potion. That was the right one to use, yeah. Find the wall spike. And then, wham, bam, slam. Oh, nope, missed. Slam, bam. God, this guy's falling over so fast. I'm actually doing like a geared run and not being like scared. Oh yeah. Oh, that's a wall spike right there. There was nothing inside that pot. Okay. Oh, free shit. Checking the walls now because I'm scared. Oh, a funny thing about this game. Yeah, that's another funny thing. Just sort of like the graphical, like they have the same hit animation for any like enemy. One of the things that I find really funny is that you see how I have 5 out of 7 arrows. If you run out of arrows, don't reload, and then go into another game, you will have still not reloaded. It's funny that it basically keeps track of like your ammo management even between dungeon runs, which I don't think is like the worst thing in the world or anything. I think it's fine. I don't think it really adds much to the game in particular. I think the necessity to reload is a good thing. I think probably be too strong without that. But that specific honestly, I doubt it's even intentional. I think that's probably just, you know, a little bit of spaghetti code, which, you know, I could actually see that being intentional. I could definitely see that being like a design thing of like wanting to incentivize you to think about your next run or something. There you go. Seems like a bad practice, like they aren't reinitializing variables between runs. That could very well be it. Oh man, I basically know nothing about software. I like it. I use it a lot. Any goodies? Any free shit? Here's one. Ah, shit. He's a lockpick. Oh well. That's okay. Hey, Chip ISO. Good to see you. Yeah, I don't know if that is a spaghetti code thing or if that's an intentional game design thing. I think it's an interesting idea if it is intentional game design. Because it means they want you to sort of think about your next run during your current one, which I think is cool. But I could absolutely just see that being some sort of like messed up, unintentional. Hey, yeah, I heard some sort of explosion. Someone's torn through here, which is okay. I don't need all the loot in the world. I'm already sitting on a pretty nice pile of loot. Yeah, if I don't have to go through this area, I'm not gonna. I don't like that area one bit. That's not true. I think it's kind of cool, but it also freaks me out because it is really easy to die to that skeletal champion. So if I don't have to go through that gauntlet, I am gonna pass. Implementations, the idea of getting some streamers to play Paranoia, tabletop role-playing game where players don't have to learn the rules beforehand. Interesting. Yes. That sounds like just an interesting idea. I'm curious, is it, so, okay, you don't need to learn the rules beforehand. That's an interesting idea. Does it mess with the game if you learn the rules beforehand anyway? Because I definitely enjoy my game rules. I'm personally very much like, sort of, I'm chill. I don't want to fight you. Man, we could be friends. Fucking A. Well, thank you for thank you, friend computer. Understand that it isn't rules light per se. Letting on to the... I see. So generally, you the game master wants you to be unaware of the rules. I see. I mean, I don't see, but I suppose. What the fuck? I'm a fucking idiot. God damn it. Dude had 1 HP in a dream. Holy shit. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I gotta get my shit together real quick. Uh. He just ran away. Got a portal? Where's my fucking portal? No. Don't do me like this. Okay. Give me what you got. Kind of trash. Whatever, I'll take it. Okay, I'm playing on very limited time. I see it. I'm running for it. Thank God. Oh, I might not have made it to that portal in time, I'll be honest, with all the goblins still alive over there. Non-toxic meta, knowledge of the rules is treason. Treason means when your clones die. I don't really know what that means, but I'd be willing to give it a try sometime. Here's an example. You may have clearance to use experimental nuclear grenades. Doesn't mean you'll have clearance for the manual for said weapons. I see. Well, I think I see. Let's see. Right, stash. Good lord, I came out of this place fucking packing. I am, that was a bit scary, but the geared run felt pretty good, honestly. Let's see, before I get all amped up, what I'm actually coming away with here. 117 gold. And also from Mr. Treasurer. 10. 127. Another piece of jewelry. Another spare survival bow that also has best knowledge. A fucking crazy crossbow. I mean, this thing is nuts. I'm pretty sure it one-tapped that goblin. Yeah, that was basically a 120 gold run. Toss that all into my backpack. You know, I should probably get some. I'll get some coin purses so that I can sort of consolidate my stash a little. Okay, joink. And then bap, 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 bap. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. There we go. That's a bit neater. Okay, hold on. Looks like I received a DM on Twitter. Now, hold on. Let me pull up the link on my PC instead of on my phone. Paranoia.
Greetings, troubleshooter.
Chip ISO, would you say that this is the sort of thing that would like? Well, I'm gonna ask you. Is this the sort of thing that would make for like interesting stuff to like watch and discuss on stream, or is this more like just something to chill and watch while I'm doing something else? I imagine you've watched it, so you'd probably know if it would be like entertaining to go through on stream or not. I'm kind of happy to do either, honestly. Okay, cool. That's good to know. I'll check it out later then. Where's that little add to watch later list button? What? No, not that. Not that. It's the save button. There we go. Yeah, no, I'll check that out. I used to hate the watch later thing on YouTube, but I've actually started using it a lot now. I actually think it's really useful. Just like, I'll see like 5 recommended videos, and I know that like if I click onto one, like it can either make a mess of my tabs by like new tab clicking all of them, or control clicking all of them, right? Or I could just add a bunch of them to like my watch later list, and then watch the the funny clip of Shy Lily being like, I don't know, her. I seriously doubt I could do any sort of impression approaching her, but saw stuff on some potions too. Bam, bam, bam. But yeah, getting to then just sort of know that like whenever I like have some time that I'm like you're not going to be like actively productive in, and just being able to like, oh, okay, this is a perfect time to grab that video. He's just got unique orca biology. It's a unique research opportunity. Why don't I yoink torches first? Pickaxe? I don't think so. I don't think I'm really in it for I personally think Shadow is fun. I didn't really think I'd be into like any of the more like risque VTubers. Not that like I'm put off by that kind of content necessarily. It's just like not. How do I put it? I guess it's not really like, especially with like regular like flesh tubers, just regular tubers, right? That's not really what I go for. It's not really anything I'm interested in. But I think some of the VTubers who are categorized like that are sort of more entertaining than just, like visual appeal, I'm curious if I can put some perks together that really sort of get rid of that, get rid of that. Increases damage bonus by 5% when using a crossbow. Increases reload speed by 50% and movement speed by 50% when reloading. So that I would have me zooming with the crossbow, smacking motherfuckers. probably go with just ranged weapons expert. I don't know. I have to just actually physically drag it over. Most loot-tubers I've seen tend to have other things going for them. Yeah, I would agree. I think, and it, it kind of depends. Like, one of the loot-tubers that like I've seen a lot of clips of and like had recommended to me is what's her full name? Akuma Nimune, or Numi, I think, which is her more like common name. And like, I think her direct thirst trap stuff does not really. It's not like she's has like an unattractive model or an unattractive voice. I quite the opposite. But I think that the the thing that is most like that keeps me like viewing keeps me coming back to like clips of her is more like the stuff where just people are messing with her and she's just being like and it's just sort of like that sort of playful thing. I think that's if done right, is endearing. There was that one, she had this like stream alert where if you donated like some crazy high number of like 33 subs or something, it played like this song that she made. It was very clearly her singing it. I don't know if she actually like mixed it and produced it, etc. But people just fucking dono walled her with that, and yeah, that was like one of those moments where it's like, okay, I can see why like people like come to this stream, even though it's like I haven't watched her live myself. It's like, okay, I can see the appeal. But most of the VTubers that I watch are not like overtly like lewd or taking part in any like thirst trap stuff. Like I'd say my like top 3 would be it's Pippa, Kirsha, or Pipkin Pippa, Kirsha Verstal, and Chikavuji Lisa. I think those 3 are great for different reasons. I think I just relate to Pippa a lot. With her like when she talks about like depression, or like feeling different with like autism and stuff, and like having trouble like relating to people or communicating with people. I think Kirsha is like I don't know. Pippa has the least quote unquote lewd model. She doesn't really do anything. I don't know. I wouldn't qualify any of them as like lewd tubers. Kirsha's probably the least afraid of like adult topics in that regard, whether it's like talking about news and politics on stream, or like talking about like sex, whether it's her past or like what other people are discussing. Yeah, no, Kirsha's great. I don't, I, she definitely has some filter, but she does not operate like under fear of getting like canceled or something. I think she seems to be pretty savvy to the general fact that like no, like for the most part, unless you did something like actually really fucking bad, like if you're Harvey Weinstein, Twitter isn't your problem. The problem is that you're going to fucking prison. But like all those people who like had Twitter threads made on them, if they just sort of said, okay, whatever, and continued on, didn't really matter. And so what I've seen Kirsha do is basically, she abides by the terms of service of the website she's on, generally 99% of the time Twitch. So she has like just enough filter to usually stay within TOS. But yeah, no, she absolutely like within those bounds of still being able to do her job and keep her source of income, she does not pull her punches. And I think that's what really makes her great, is that like she's not just afraid to be very expressive. I think that's also what I really like about Pippa as well, but it's expressed a little bit different in Pippa, I think. But I think that I like both of them for a similar reason of just how they very like authentically express themselves, you know? Yeah, no, she is. I mean, Tara's dead now, you know, rest in peace. But what is this? Do I have anything weird on screen? Okay, no, we're just chilling, looking at Mr. Elfman. Got I gotta get a. Hold on. See if I can. Uh, uh. Gotta get a sensor in here quick. This is inappropriate content, clearly. um, but yeah, you know, I mean, I, I'm definitely like, part of me is, you know, really curious as to like, you haven't seen the Kyushu cone? Part of me is really curious about like sort of her streaming history and like, you know, what's brought her to this point, because I came in really recently. I mean, basically, if you go to my channel, which I opened in a new tab because I haven't checked my channel in a minute. My first upload onto my YouTube channel was 5 months ago. It was the Pippa driving compilation. I suppose at some point I could milk my old videos for React content, which would be interesting. But I'm also not like, you know, I have a I'll be you. There's a chance you know my channel better than me. I to know when I started watching Pippa, I have to check like the dates of my old videos. Like I I don't have a very good memory, but like yeah, no, I basically only started watching Pippa probably like a day or three, you know, before that video, but before I really dropped that video. It just says 5 months ago. It doesn't tell me the exact date. Oh, there we go. Okay, expanded details. August. God, August. It's been like 6 months. It's been like half a year. Jesus. That's I've really not been keeping track of the time. But yeah, that's been. Oh God, how did I get derailed? Oh yeah, I'm definitely like curious. Like I'm curious at like what sort of, you know, like the Kirsche experience, the Pippa experience was before I arrived. But I also think I haven't had I haven't checked out a ton of Kirsche's old stuff, and also Twitch has deleted a lot of her VODs, which is, you know, kind of unfortunate, but is what it is. But when I go back and watch some like old clips from Pippa, I noticed that like in like when she like when like after, you know, around Pippa's like debut, when she was a lot newer to her sort of persona and role and all that. It felt like it sounded like she was kind of putting on her voice, like she was making her voice a little bit softer. I'm gesturing a ton, but you can't see that. Um, I don't know. I felt like she was nervous, and then I compare that to like, you know, any stream she does lately, and you know, I don't want to get too like into the one of the three streams where Fishman kind of overdid the bonking. I don't really know the details about that. Um, yeah, I'll probably I my general personal stance is like I always believe in, you know, um, creators being able to sort of express themselves however, but also, you know, uh, I mean Pippa said herself like having some amount of censorship, having some amount of creative control does create a set of confines that sort of forces you to be creative. And I do think that is a I don't necessarily agree with everything of that, but I think that is generally speaking a pretty reasonable take. My OBS just looks super janky. Can I? Oh, okay, okay, okay. Can I? No, hold on. Can I? If I do this, can I make another column? No. Okay. um. Yeah, Wrangled is definitely, and there's some amount of that that's healthy. I don't want to really like talk about stuff that happens like in private, because I think that like if one of like the people that I work with wants to talk about that, that's she's free to do that. But like having someone else tell her when to step back a bit freed her of having to think about that herself. Yeah. Um. I think that's actually a really interesting point of like not having to be so nervous about building boundaries for yourself because someone has already sort of laid them out for you. That's a I think if you're very like staunch on full creator freedom, it's like, well, yeah, you would maybe be unhappy about that, but in general, I think taking stress away from talent is generally a good thing, because it's very easy to get overwhelmed. The amount of stress that it's kind of crazy. Looking at, I mean, I'm like, trying to even walk my way into this whole creator market, but even so, I can sort of tell from the outside, it's like, wow, this is kind of a hardcore experience. Want to see when that finally settle in with herself? All you gotta do is look at when a certain, yeah. I would say um probably best to not talk about that sort of, yeah. Thank you for that. I don't want to like wrangle you. I don't think it's necessarily like wrong to talk about that in private places, but I think it would be sort of inappropriate for me to talk about that. Um, yeah, yeah. I'm not super familiar with the who's Chode Chode Rider has invited me to the party. Uh, hmm, tempting. um, yeah, I appreciate one money. Yeah, I've also been interested in how you came to discover her, how you came to like her content so much you took to clipping her. It was pretty random. I'll close that for now. I basically I had never really had any interest in VTubers. I think I'd heard of Gargura before and heard of Hollow Live, and I sort of checked it out, and the entertainment just didn't really stick with me. It didn't have that like bite to it that I usually want. Um, and that wasn't really a big thought for me for a while, but I basically started like getting into video editing a little bit. Because I'd been like trying college out for a while, and I was just like struggling and like the sort of structure of academia. I was realizing like, oh, this sucks. I've tried this, like 10 times, and I hated it every time, and I failed every time. Like, why do I keep doing this to myself? Why don't I just do something that I can just do on my own? It's not going to cost me or my parents anything. I'm just going to try and build a skill on my own and see where that takes me. And I was like, well, one of my really close friends had told me a while back. Now it's like 7, 8 months back. I'm not sure even. He had told me that he'd always suspected that I would do something in media. He just sort of had the vibe of me that I would in some way, shape, or form, engage with media, whether it's sort of like reviewing it, creating it, doing something with it. And that just sort of like circulated in my head for a while, and I was like, well, and one of my brothers got into like video editing for a while. He had like some YouTube channel ages ago. So from what he'd said, it didn't sound like the worst thing in the world. I'll just try it. I'll just get into it. I'll download a cheap or a free lightweight program that works on my toaster that I had back then. I thankfully got a new PC recently that can run a lot of stuff way better. But I'll get something super lightweight for free and see if I take to it. And I did. I started out with I was watching a bunch of like Elden Ring speedrunners at the time, and I kind of asked like one or two of them. I was like, "Hey, just out of curiosity, like, would you be comfortable with like me clipping you?" And there's like, I don't know. It feels like sort of funky territory. I guess like speedrunner culture is less big on like clipping and stuff. It's more because I guess. And it kind of makes sense because, like, if you want to get, like, the big views on YouTube, right, you want to have, if you get a world record or you did a challenge run and you completed it, right, you want to have that upload yourself because that's what's going to get a ton of views and a ton of ad revenue and all that. So that totally makes sense. I just think it's fun to watch somebody, like, optimizing something. Oh, I probably still have that Kirsha cone on screen, don't I? Yes, I do. Yeah, I wanna. Oh, no. There we go. Um, but I think part of it is just it's really fun to. Well, I'm not gonna say it is because everybody enjoys different things. But I personally think it's really just cool to watch somebody be good at something. And it doesn't really matter too much what they are good at. It's just seeing them like perform a process that they've very clearly honed, practiced, refined, contemplated, like not just through droll repetition, but like really gotten cerebral about it and thought like how can I change, how can I um improve. I think that's really, to me, the appeal of speedrunners is just seeing that sort of I guess mental agility and practice eventually paying off. The funny thing to me is that speedrunners, people talk about like you'll see boomers like talk about speedrunners and they will say like oh, this is just about these kids are just impatient. There are plenty. There is truth in that, but it's very untrue with speedrunners, because the funny thing is like speedrunning, 99% of you're free to you're free to tune out if you're not like interested in hearing me talk. This is totally optional content. I'm just enjoying like playing some okay. No, I'm still intend to make clips, but if you don't want to see, if you don't want to see live streams on my channel, feel free to unsubscribe. I mean, I I appreciate people who show up who enjoy my content, but if you don't like it, that's okay. Um, where was I? Oh yeah, I think it's funny that like the sort of boomer take is that speedrunners are very impatient, because the number one thing that like you need to be a speedrunner, right, is like you need to have just amazing patience to grind like these, hour plus long runs over and over and over. And like you have to take that like kick in the nuts of like resetting 45 minutes into a run, 7 times a day, right? And like you eventually get that payoff. I think that's a really, I actually think that the system of speedrunning is a very cool demonstration of like building a skill, practicing, repeating, and optimizing a certain task. But it's also understandable, like if you, especially like to watch a speedrunner's world record video, that's one thing. To watch a speedrunner just doing their practice runs like every day, you obviously have to be really like interested in the streamer themselves and their personality, right? I don't think it's unreasonable to like not be into that. Just like I think it's not unreasonable to like if you just going over like the guy who's like I don't I instant unsub when somebody changes their content. Like I get the sort of clip like VTubers, right, are they're entirely, maybe not entirely personality based, but they're basically 95% personality, and their model is basically the sort of, that's what catches your eye, right? That's the sort of the advertisement. And I think whereas when you have a clipping channel, right, it's a much more narrow focus, and so just as you would watch, you would just go and like watch sort of the highlights of speedruns just to see like the exciting moments. Like you go to my channel, and you're not gonna see. You're mainly gonna see like, oh, these are like the highlights of a very entertaining and experienced content creator. And then contrast that with like these sort of highly edited, high effort videos that I do with like this sort of chill video game stream where I talk about like VTubers and streamers in general. And yeah, no, it's a very different experience. And I just as like you might not enjoy me sitting here and talking about various things I'm interested in, you also might not enjoy watching like a speedrunner grind out their practice reps, trying to do like X skip that's super hard and takes a bunch of precise inputs, and they got to practice it like 300 times in a row and get like 5 consecutive successful attempts before they actually go do a full run, and then the run ends before they even get to that point. Like it's an entirely different experience. I don't think I would ever fault someone for like not liking something I do. Yeah, no, it's speedrunning definitely does not have I mean, there's probably an exception to it, but generally speedrunning is not in and of itself something that has a practical application. Where you do, I think speedrunning, in my opinion, is if you want to see a skill that like creates something like a building thing. Yeah, no, totally. I'm just trying to sort of, I guess, relate my perspective to yours, if that makes sense. Like I'm trying to, because obviously, like you don't really enjoy speedrunning. I do, but we both clearly have certain intersections. Like we both like watching someone do something with like high skill. So I imagine like you probably watch YouTube videos of like people making things, or like God, like like wood carving, or maybe like blacksmithing or something like that, where it's a very like high skill craft. And I think probably the way we split, if this is just an assumption, and tell me if I'm wrong, I can see where you would also gain the satisfaction of like sort of seeing that end product as being like the reward of the process. And I think for people who enjoy speedrunning, the process itself is largely the entertainment. So it's like, yeah, you're right. Speedrunning is, to a large degree, outside of the entertainment that it will provide some audiences. It doesn't like create anything in and of itself. But there is like sort of a spectacle to that, like. I think there's partially like an emotional spectacle of like those failed runs where like you were on pace to get world record and you got fucked by RNG, right? Or, after like weeks, like days, weeks, months of practicing, finally getting something right. Well, not watching that often, but when you watch something like that, it's usually you're usually astounded by how precise something as faulty as a human can work. Yeah. No, I think that's really what it is about. And I think that's also to me what appeals to me about like watching a crafting, like some sort of craft video, like where someone's making a knife, or somebody's shoeing a horse, but he's like a really experienced blacksmith who is able to like immediately like take a measurement of like the horse's hoof and figure it out and da da da, and before you know it he's like hammering the nails in and then like pulling them, like snapping the tips off, and smoothing down the horse's hoof and all that stuff. Like I really do enjoy. I think for me personally it's like that spectacle. Politics, news, mentally challenged anime girls. That explains why you probably watch Kirsha. Yeah, no, I'm saying that I don't know if I watch a ton of politics and news. I try to keep somewhat up to date, but um, I think I've also taken a step back. Like, when I was like, back in 2016, I was like super like hyped for like all the election stuff, and then afterwards I was like, oh man, just sort of like everyone's kind of like bitter about it now. This isn't really super exciting. Um, Cruelty Squad speedruns. I can't say I have. If you wanna like send them to me somewhere, I'll happily add them to my watch later playlist too. I often fall asleep to speedruns. But yeah, no, I think just sort of wrapping up and putting a bow on what we were talking about, one of many. Um, I think I get where you're coming from of like really appreciating the sort of the result of that human precision and skill. And I think I enjoy that as well, but I think the reason that like I enjoy speedrunning where you don't is because of that like digging that like process and spectacle. But I always think it's really cool to sort of try and analyze and like pick apart like why one person likes a type of media or entertainment or whatever and somebody else doesn't. Like finding specifically like what's that specific thing where like, okay, we like similar things, but there's something about this one thing that we disagree about. If you're looking for something to react to, what I just tutored you is certainly something. Oh, well, alright, that's 4.485. That sounds like 4.485 seconds. Okay, so I'm going to immediately pause this video. I'm going to copy the link. And then I'm also going to bring back up my Twitch chat. No, nobody really watches me on Twitch. Which I don't really expect to have an audience on Twitch. There are like one or two people who like seem to occasionally stop by. So which is why I dual stream at all. Because I don't want to like. I don't think Twitch has like community updates like YouTube does, so I can't really be like, hey, by the way, I'm streaming on YouTube and not bothering to stream to Twitch. Okay, so I copied that link. I'm gonna pull up the Chinese spyware Opera that I should probably uninstall sooner or later. But for now, I'm gonna paste in the link. We're going to the YouTube video. YouTube TV 2 weeks free. Yeah, I don't do anything on my Twitch that I don't do here. I did one stream that was just Twitch exclusive, but that was only really It's the same. It's just twitch.tv/sozaced. Um, I don't do anything there that I don't do here. The only Twitch exclusive stream that I did was when YouTube wanted to make me wait 24 hours to stream on YouTube. But generally, like if you want to see the sort of content that I'm making, basically everything should go on my YouTube. I'm trying to use like Twitter more to give like updates. You know, if I'm like, you know, like I think I tweeted semi recently about like, hey, my By the way, can you guys hear my like air conditioning unit? I just realized that it's like kind of blasting right now, and I don't know if that's like coming through on my mic or if it's pretty chill for you guys. Where was I? Okay, great. That's excellent to know. Okay, that's good because it is. I like pulled one of my headphone like earmuffs off, and I was just like, oh my god, that is so loud. That's good. That's good that it. I don't know if it's like a compressor filter or what, but I'm glad it's doing it because the stream would probably be unbearable with that breaking into the audio. But yeah, I'm trying to use my Twitter more. Like I tweeted something about like you know, having some. I tweeted about like depression generally speaking, because I think something that is both like frustrating but also interesting, which I think both those can quite often overlap. Um, I think depression is portrayed in media as very much being like just a very profound sadness, and that's not patently wrong necessarily, but it is also very much not the extent of what depression can really be and do. I've got a ping somewhere. Ah, it's Nimothy. Discord's. Okay. I'll become a glowy. Why not? I'll fill that out later. Alrighty, Janny, the Twitch channel. Why not? Oh, what's one more thing? That might mean I have to behave. What was I gonna do? Oh, right. I was gonna pull up the Opera window on OBS. Wait, what? Wait, what? If you're asking about, just a minor, Janny. I am pretty bad. Yeah, it is true. I really have no excuse for my behavior. I'm not sorry. I will do it again. And I can be worse. I can always be worse. Where the hell is OBS? There we go. I think I already have an yeah, okay. Okay. No, undo. Thank God for Control Z. Heavens bless whomever came up with, oh God, I need to scale this down and then uncrop it. Okay. That. Oh, nope. Selected the wrong thing. We're almost there. We're making crazy progress here. Okay. And then that. Okay. And then let's see if I lock it in the corner and blow it up. Somebody invited me to a party again. Let me check who it is. Tor Explorer also invited me to a party. Dude, Chode Rider and Tor Explorer? I'm so popular. It's crazy. Okay. Looks like I've successfully put the OBS window on the screen. I'll blow this up a little bit more. Okay. Now I have noticed that this video is 6 seconds long, and I do love these micro speedruns. I do enjoy them quite a bit. So I think, without further ado, let's just check it. Apartment Atrocity and so this is uploaded by the Pirate Pyro on YouTube. This is Cruelty Squad Speedrun Apartment Atrocity in 4.485. I presume that is 4.485 seconds considering the length of the video. So let's check it out. That run sure was speedy. Cannot deny that. Tell you what, I think I'm gonna go grab some water real quick, and then maybe I'll do another run, cause I'm having fun on Ranger right now. Or alternatively, I could do a poll and see if somebody bots the YouTube poll. I doubt that will happen, but I think I've never used the poll feature, so I'll just do it. What do react to funny or not interesting / vids or there's an extra intestine he was using to Spider-Man out of there. I don't know what that means, Chip ISO, but I am scared. Okay, I'm gonna put up a quick poll. I'll put on like a quick maybe I'll do like a little BRB screen because I made a little like sort of an incredibly scuffed loading screen that just sort of references 3 of my favorite VTubers. I imagine you were talking about something in Cruelty Squad. I don't know. I'm presuming that intestines function like some sort of grappling hook or something. But yeah. So the two poll options I'm gonna put up are either I'm curious if you guys want to like watch some just videos talk about them, or if you guys want to see me do more dark and darker runs. And then I just hit the Ask Your Community button. And that's up there. I'm going to switch to another screen. I don't think the other screen has me muted, but I am going to mute my mic. I'm going to go, I'm just going to grab some water real quick. I've been out for like half an hour to an hour now. And then I think we'll just sort of settle in and have some fun, whatever that may look like. So enjoy my incredibly scuffed. Curious, does my mouse cursor show up when I? Hold on, gotta put the OBS over here. Okay, my mouse cursor does show up on the Opera tab. That's good to know. Is that proportional? Hold on a sec. Gotta do some measurement. Okay, it is proportional. Actually, okay, I'm doing experiments. Does this mean my cursor would be teeny tiny when I shrink it? Yes, it does. Okay, that's look at that teeny little fucker over there. Okay, I'm gonna put Opera back in the doghouse. Minimize that. Move OBS over here. Cyberpunk disgusting. Gotta go for now, but I'll see you around, alright? Yeah, thank you for coming by. Thank you for, participating in chat, asking me questions, talking about stuff. I'm obviously not like I'm not a real VTuber. This is just like a free model, which is credited in the description of this video if you're like curious to mess around with it yourself in VTuber Studio. It's a little janky to set up, but once I started following like the instructions and reading them real close, yeah, it's been fun to mess with. Anyway, you have a good evening or morning. I don't know where you going to, but have a good one. Thank you for coming by, and that is true. I I will not say that I have debuted yet. I will say that I'm technically pre-debut because I don't have my own like personal exclusive VTuber mod, but I just couldn't resist the opportunity to stream. It's just fun, like hanging out and like talking to people. I can see why people like Pit. Oh, that was a fucking bad voice crack. I can see why people like Pippa and Kirsha like I I I just haven't streamed a lot, and I've also haven't had like super fast chat or anything before, so like I don't find this like super chill stream style that I do tiring at all. But I can absolutely see why people like miss it because it's a very I think it's a very engaging thing. Um, Sort of like just be just have a bunch of like people just talking to you, throwing questions at you, just hanging out. Anyway, I am 5 tangents deep. I'm gonna go get some more water, and I'm gonna give you a very scuffed waiting screen in the meanwhile, and a nice song to go with it. The song is gonna be credited in the bottom left. Um, oh God, yeah, no, it's you have to. It's such a big investment. Um, I would like to. I would like to get a VTuber model someday. I think I'd like to try VTubing, like for real, for real. But I think to justify that, I would need to probably just like save, like money from like YouTube revenue and stuff, and basically use my like clipping exploits to fund that VTubing experiment. Anyhow, let's. I'm gonna move over to the waiting screen. You won't see me anymore for now. For a few minutes. Um, but you will hear a wonderful song, and I will be back very soon.
How do
Just realized I was muted. Got some water. Got a bit of cheese. Good old mozzarella cheese sticks. I will not give you cheese chewing ASMR. I'm not that far down the rabbit hole yet. Taking a peek at the poll. Looks like got some interest in doing like hey, it looks like my OBS is saying that I sort of disconnected and reconnected a couple of times. Is the stream getting choppy for you guys, or is it still non-stop pings about this? I'll have to turn that off. If it cycles it again, I'll do it. I'll turn it off. But yeah, you probably already taken off for the evening chip. So no worries if you don't hear this. But yeah, no. To my understanding, like a seriously like professional thing like blood professional, and if you want ultra omega VTuber model, you're looking at like the thousands, upwards of like $8,000 or $9,000. It is like a serious financial investment. So I honestly I get why, you know, so many VTubers go corpo, because it's like paying for that, paying for the art and for the rigging is like, good lord. That is quite a tall task, especially for an indie. Okay. Looks like we've got some interest in reacting to just sort of, you know, taking a gander at interesting stuff. So, if there's anybody out there who has some suggestions, I don't know where you can put links. But if you just want to like, oh no, I'm just talking about like the overall sort of investment to have like a fully rigged VTuber model. Like you got to pay for the art that's like specifically made such that it is, you know, like properly layered and disassemblable to be rigged, and then you need to get like a rigger, and you know, it's a lot of money. it's I mean, I get why, because it's like very clearly a highly skilled type of deal. Like there are, you can tell. I think I know there's a lot of controversy around him, and I don't really want to get into that because I don't know how much of it is or is not true. I don't, you know, it's. I mean, if you're just talking about like what you're trying to do and you know what you're experiencing looking around the market, it's like we're talking about VTubers in general right now. Like, and that is the topic we're on. There's nothing wrong, in my opinion, about talking about it. But I think a good example of like really well rigged VTuber models. I think two really good examples. Shy Lily's rigging is really incredible, really expressive. You can just tell like every movement and expression she makes is really captured and reflected in her model. I think also Shiloh is just generally not a really controversial figure. I think one who seems to be more controversial. I don't know how, you know, how truthful the things that people have said about him are, but Taiga, he's like I'll be honest. I haven't looked at Shy Lily's shoulders. I think the most captivating part of her model, haha booba, right? But I think the most captivating part of her model is just her face. Like I think her face's rigging is insane. I I don't really know how to talk about it. I mean, she must have like really high quality um like face tracking stuff too to be able to interface with just how detailed her expressions on her model are. But I think another example of like a highly expressive and highly reactive and also just highly dynamic VTuber model is Tyga's. He's like it's a general like femboy VTuber, cat femboy. I don't know if he's a cat boy or whatever, but I got recommended his clips for a while. I eventually, I don't want to get into the whole controversy thing because it seems like the validity of some of the accusations were seriously called into question, and I don't want to like get into speculative territory and like potentially say something that's really wrong, especially something that's like either just really mean and shitty or just like factually wrong. But I think his model is a really good example of like high quality dynamic reactive rigging. Very very like side to side rotation. Very this you've got like a little bit of mobility here. That's cute. This is it's free. I really appreciate the creator of this model, but like with some of those models you're seeing like people swaying around like their whole body's moving. And this is like I think anyway it's like live 2D stuff, and that's crazy. I think that is absolutely wild. Maybe the furries do know their tech. Just look at just look at Fillion. Why don't we, since we're on the topic, why don't I pull up some we were talking about Shy Lily and her rigging. So why don't we pull up some Shy Lily and just like Shy Lily. I wonder if there's something about her like talking about where are we? OBS, you're over here. Yeah, no, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Yeah, you have a good evening or day or whatever you're doing. But yeah, no, go get them. I was gonna do. Oh yeah, I was gonna like, try and find like a Shy Lily clip. Rigging.
But yeah, my model is indeed absolutely fucking.
I need to crank Lily up a bit. Like on my computer.
Awesome. Well, I can't control.
This is so quiet. Why is this so quiet? Yeah, I know it's seriously high grade stuff. This clip is so quiet. Let me see if I can balance this. This. Okay. So, is it better if I have it blown up? What's the ethical way to react here? do I have her here and I just sit here and eat my Kirsha cone and talk about Shy Lily, or does it make more sense for me to have her like maybe a bit smaller to emphasize that this is still her own content and we're just talking about it? I feel like maybe having it a little bit smaller so that you're not getting the full HD experience. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Either way, we'll do it OG style. How about let's just do this.
I can control the eyes.
God, hold on. One second. I'm gonna turn the the audio just off. So we can hear Lily a bit better.
Mouth.
What? Please run. What the fuck? What does that even mean? Alright, I'm not gonna close the game.
I can go O. E. Ha. Woo. I can go.
Turn my voice down a little bit so that you can also, like you said, kind of hear her better. Okay, I'll make her a
I
little
can
bigger.
squint. I can move my ears. Tippy, tippy, tip, tip, tip. I can technically move my tail. I can't control much more of my body.
So I mean,
Everything
look
else
at
is-
like. Okay, like hold on.
I can
Let's
move
go back a
my-
couple of seconds.
I can't
I mean, obviously, haha, booba, right? But like,
control much more
look
of
at
my
how
body.
much her like you said. Look at how much she's moving her shoulders. Look at how much her head is swaying. Look at like the tail action.
Everything else is tied to.
Like her arms are like waving around, even though presumably she doesn't have hand tracking turned on, right? So this is just all rigging, presumably based upon like the movements of her face and maybe her upper body. I don't know how involved her tracking is, but I mean like it's so crazy. I mean just look how far her face, just in this like one screenshot, look how far her face is tilted to the side, right?
Oh,
Like that is some like super dynamic movement, and it's super like there's no like you're not seeing any like
just head
clipping or
movement. All of my
snapping
body
or
movements
anything
are
like
tied
that.
to
I
certain
mean,
head angles.
that's a
So
hold on. She's explaining.
movements are tied to just head movement. All of my
Okay, so it's all that's okay. That's kind of even more impressive that this is all of that motion happening below her neck is just tied to like how she's moving her head. I think that is wildly insane. Also, I think probably part of why I like Shelly Lily is she's got kind of like got the similar like colon 3 smile that Pippa does. Um,
my body movements are tied to certain head angles. So yeah,
but like that that amount of reactiveness to just like she doesn't have to have any like because I know like people like probably the best example is Fillion. Like I think she has controller stuff like just all over her body, right? And I think that's like super innovative. I think that's really cool. But like it's also kind of cumbersome, and to my understanding from like the Fillion clips I've watched, like she has broken, especially with how sort of physically active she is. To my understanding, she's broken a lot of her equipment. Whereas this is, presumably Shy Lily is either using her computer's built-in webcam with VTube Studio, or has her iPhone on a stand and is using that to process her facial inputs and then connecting that to her computer, probably via hardwire. Maybe she's using Wi-Fi, but I imagine that would be a lot less responsive. So she's probably um, either way, it's I think it's just crazy like how much model reactivity she gets out of just head movement.
I can really only.
I mean like the tilting of her mouth, like I don't want to talk ill of this model because it's free, but like I think it's a really good example to show like how um just time, experience, and for the client who's just acquiring the model, that basically just adds up to money. But like, I'm like wiggling and waggling my mouth to the side, and that's just, that's, whoever made this doesn't doesn't have the fucking time to put all that together, you know, because that's that's gonna take ages. I can sometimes kinda get my eyes to track with like blinks and stuff, but like it's really hard to get it to register winks. Like okay, like right now my right eye is closed and my left is open. And then it seems like my left registers a bit more. And if I tilt my head forward, the closing of my eyes registers more. But I can kind of tilt my head like forward and back and like this even like especially for like a free model, like there's a lot of like like jiggling of the hair and stuff going on. Like this is I have a lot of respect for who made this? Well, let me open up the description of my live stream so I can remember who made this. Honey Kudzu on Twitter. Um, actually, I'm not gonna. I'm what setup am I using? So I am using the free version of YouTube Studio, and I just basically cropped out a little like fairy that flies in the corner. Um, I'm just using like my computer's native webcam. I imagine it's probably being handled by a combination of my CPU and GPU. Um, but yeah, I'm doing like super bare bones. I use this option in VTube Studio. When you select background color, um, this might pull up some stuff. Let me put this over here on the side so I can just see what I'm doing. Let me see if pulling up the options. So um, that was almost a very bad yab, but thankfully it doesn't actually show my face. So let me actually drag this down. So this is sort of the like live. This is a decent representation of what my face is doing. You can see I can like waggle my eyebrows a bit. My nose is not really doing anything special. Voice changer? I'm not using a voice changer. This is just my voice. Um, I mean, I'm talking a bit quiet, so like it's probably a little bit deeper than like my natural speaking voice, but like I'll be honest, I I don't really know how I would install a voice changer and like effectively use it. Um, how do I close that? Um, I know like if you have an XLR mic, which I guess is basically a mic that it's like a microphone that hooks up into like this special. Dude, have you heard Nim's fucking voice? He is. Kirsha only acquires men with the deepest of voices to do her dirty work. It's just a fact. I don't know what crack you're smoking, but we ain't got it over here. I'm gonna pull up Honey Kudzu's she's the one who I believe made like drew illustrated and rigged this model that I'm using. And like there's a link to it like her coffee, I don't know how you pronounce it. There's a link like I have her Twitter handle and stuff in the description of my YouTube video and on my Twitch channel about section. But I'm gonna pull up her Twitter. It is a microphone that hooks up to an XLR connector. More correctly, those can handle higher voltages and have higher signal quality. They do require an amp though. Yeah, I know basically nothing about audio engineering. I think the most advanced trick I know with audio engineering, and I don't know how to do anything live. I think the closest I got was on my old PC. I installed something that allowed me to um basically remove. It didn't remove the higher tones of my voice, but it cut out some of the background noise and like made it so that my mic picked up a bit more of like the bassy sounds in my voice. But I don't. It also really messed with my audio drivers really badly, so I never ended up installing it on my new PC because I don't want to like screw up the. I mean, this is like this is an amazing. This PC is an absolute boon, and I do not want to hurt it in any way. Um, I keep on like going to pull up her Twitter, and then okay, it's Honey Kudzu. I'm just gonna copy that. Cancel. Don't change anything. Um, and then paste that. Open that in my personal browser. It looks like. Hmm. What made the fucking yippee creature? What the fuck? uh. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. We're gonna copy the link to the tweet. I'm gonna scrub through the video real quick to make sure there's nothing. Oh my god, that's so loud. Holy shit. I'm gonna scrub through the tweet to just make sure there's nothing like super NSFW. Okay, there isn't. And then I'm gonna plug that in here, and then you should be able to see. Pause. Volume up to 10%. No, I'm not gonna log into Twitter. I'm not gonna do anything special. To, you know, what, I don't want to see this right now. I'm gonna inspect an element and delete your fucking annoying login bar. Fuck you. um, I don't know. I guess you couldn't even see the annoying little thing on my screen. Um, please tell me there's nothing NSFW on my screen. Okay, okay. No yabs, no yabs. We're chilling. What's knitter? I am look, I'm technically a zoomer. I'm functionally I'm basically a boo. Oh my god, that's huge. Okay, hold on. I gotta oh no, no. Actually, you know, I'm not gonna pull through. I'm yeah. Hold on one second. Twitter without you having to log in. I mean, you can just do that on regular twitter.com. I mean, they kind of bug you about it, but like you can still do it. Drag that, and then lock that up in there. Drag that down like this, and there we go. And without the ads and the cookie banners. I might have to check that. Looks like I have a lot of homework to do after this stream. You will, sadly, you will still see the tweets though. This is unfortunately true. Okay. Looks like my setup now is we've got the React content primed. Let's take a look at this. T TBH creature VTuber model. Okay. Betty. Hold on. It's going so fast. It's going so fast. Bounce by moving your mouse up and down. Okay, hold on. Because you don't move your head up and down, you move your mouse up and down to bounce the body. She's rigged for V-Bridger, but can be used without it. What's V-Bridger? A face tracking plugin designed for VTube Studio and Live 2D, which I use to make a better use of iPhone X ARKit tracking on their Live 2D model. I don't know what this means. I don't know what these words are. Oh boy. It seems interesting. It seems like it's basically, if I'm reading it correctly, it seems like it's basically a plugin. VBridge is basically a plugin that like makes your VTuber model follow your face tracking more precisely, which that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's okay. This is also I'm gonna crank the volume down even just a little bit more. Maybe it's just because I cranked my own volume up, but it sounds super loud to me. Free to use with credit. Very cool. Very based. Open source VTuber models, violently based. Live CD PSD files also available in the shops for 15 bucks. Okay, so that's if you like want to customize it. Understandable. Yep. Artist riggers can oh god, it's going so fast. Can add features to make it unique or use the files as a learning tool. It's a helpful reference for bouncy physics. This is I love the bounce. Wait. What's this? What's this like? What's this fucking dick wiggle here? What's up with that? Why does it look like that? Hold on. Why does it look like that though? Frame per frame animation. That's yippee, indeed yippee. That's another VTuber. This actually I've clipped her a couple of times on my channel. Oh god, it's showing my full screen. Oh god, I'm gonna die. um, but where was I going with that? Oh yeah, this reminds me of this is just Leah in my mind. This is just Leah. I this person does not seem to have any association with Face Connect, let alone Ashley Avrinko herself. But yeah. Do you just replace the URL with knitter? I'm gonna try it and see what happens to the. Didn't work. Is it knitter.com? I'll just Google it, and hopefully nothing bad will come up. This is a couple of letters away from a very bad word. Knitter.net. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, now which gets followed? Okay, this is the window that is kept original, which is not what I want to do. So before I do anything here, why don't I bring this back and then bring knitter over here. So now we can look at the wonderful, funny, beautiful Shy Lily. This does not seem to perfectly line up. Is this fully cropped out? Yes, it is. Okay, so that's I can cut off a bit of that stuff on the right. That's not important. Oh, there's the stuff on the left, honestly. I mean, honestly, I'll crop it later. God, I'm trying to like open like tabs to like test like stuff on Knitter without like showing in case there's like yabs on it. What's her name? It's in my stream stream description. Honey Kudzu. Honey Kudzu. Tweets from Honey Kudzu. Tweets in reply. Hello. Alright, well, Knitter is being very disobedient to me. It is refusing to work. It's just not showing me people's tweets. I don't know why, but it isn't. I'll figure I'll figure it out at some point. Maybe, possibly. That might be a lie. Oh my god, I need to drink a little bit more water. For some reason, the less water I drink and the quieter I talk, the more like gravelly my voice gets, and you can hear I'm like exaggerating it now, but like I'm not even really like putting on a voice. You can definitely hear. It has several instances. It's open source. I see. If I'm being 100% honest, I don't really know what that means, but I'll probably Google it like off stream and like do some, do my reps so that, it doesn't have to be like stream content type of stuff. Speaking of stream content, drink a bit of water and then I think we're gonna pick back up on Shy Lily's model because I think it's really cool her like sort of showing off the full range of like what her model can do. I think that's a really um I think it's something where like in the moment of like, when oh yeah, no, I try to yeah, look, I do not know any streamer tech. But both technique and technology, right? So if there's some, if I can figure out how to correctly use Snitter, and it basically is a less cluttered version of Twitter that I can effectively use, I'm all about it. I think it's probably not super entertaining for me to like be a tech boomer on stream and be like, how does this strange website work? um, Also, and that poll, just since it's been hanging there. Ah, good old crisp filtered water. I will not name the brand. I could. There's nothing stopping me, but I don't know why I'm reticent to do that. For some reason, it's like, oh, the people might think I'm a shill. So let me pull up. Actually, let me just check OBS. Okay. I'll just full screen Shy Lily. And we'll just sort of I'll just sort of play and pause Shy Lily and what if I just moved the screen like this so we just focus more on her personality and less on her personalities. No, I'm not that prude. I mean, this is perfectly fine. So I think she was sort of showing how her mouth can wiggle side to
To be
side.
fair, I can really only.
And you're like winking, like
To be fair,
like
technically.
wiggling her
And
mouth
then the
side to
toggles,
side.
I have the hard eyes, I have the wah eyes, I have razor teeth,
Oh, that's
I have
hold
the
the fuck up. Hold
eyes,
on.
I have
Look at that! Look at that expressiveness. Look at that. So I mean, she like toggled her teeth from. Let me see if I can find the frame where it changes. Oh, I think I found it. I think I found it. Yeah. So I think like right here, she presses the toggle, and you can kind of see right here where it's sort of like phasing between the two. So like she's toggling the
I
teeth,
have
but like this expression of her like all scrunched up and like doing like the fucking like that cat expression of like I'm about to do something bad and get away with it, like that is just like how it blows my mind like how expressive her face is. I've never even caught a Shy Lily live stream live, as far as I'm aware. Like I basically just watch clips of her, but like that's why I think like people talk about I think there are definitely like her model is obviously clearly I mean any VTuber's model is a huge part of their brand. It just probably is their brand aside from their own personality and its advertising. But I think like when you have a model as expressive and dynamic as Shy Lily's, like it really embeds itself in the content and it really like uplifts like I don't know if I'd really be as I'd probably still watch maybe I don't know I don't really watch any like flesh tuber people but like if Shy Lily was just like a flesh tuber on Twitch I might just be like eh, whatever. She's just doing normal people expressions. But like the fact that like she has this model and it is so like locked in to her expressiveness as I just think it's insane. I'm honestly like anytime I watch a Shy Lily clip, I am just blown away by like how good her model is, like how expressive it is. Anyway, I'm not repeating
teeth.
myself.
I have the. Oh god. I have extra blood. Ah.
It's the
Razor teeth. I
I don't know
have
if
the.
it's I so just a side note, I do love this. It's the I don't know if it's used for like the yandere yandere. I don't know how to exactly pronounce it. I want to be cringe and act like I am fluent in Japanese. Because I'm not. I like know a teeny tiny bit, but not enough to actually read or speak or anything. But I was fine like like when Leah was telling Pippa about the dog fucker from back in Leah's Tumblr days. Facing beta's got similar expressive. Yeah, that's true. Man, I wish I could like honestly, I wish I could just focus on like more than one thing at a time. Like, because what I really would like to do is just watch every single fucking Phase member whenever they're live. Aside from the sleep issues that would create, if we just discard that, if I put on one stream, I can pay attention to that. If I try and do something while I'm watching that one stream, I can kind of get away with it. Yeah, yeah, it is absolutely just the day not having enough hours. It's either the day not having enough hours or just me not having the ability to like multi-thread my brain. Um, but like, oh, where was I going with that? I'm curious, by the way, if my eyes are closed right now, because my physical me the flesh man behind this funny little chibi has his eyes closed, but um, I was trying to recall a thought. Yeah, it's either the day not having enough hours or just me like not being able to sort of multitask. And the thing I was getting at is like, yeah, if I put like one stream on, I can pay full attention to it and have a good time. If I try to do something like if I try to edit videos while I'm watching a stream, it gets pretty hard. I find like I get really distracted. I can try to one of the things that I found that can make it a bit easier is editing a different VTuber from the one that I'm watching. Because if I'm editing the same VTuber that I'm watching, I get because it's the same voice, I get them mixed up, and then I'm not sure whether I'm trying to cut what's happening live on stream or whether I'm trying to cut what's actually happened in like the VOD that I downloaded that I'm trying to like slice up. So that's one way that I've learned to like multitask. Still get a bit of work done while I'm like watching Kirsha throughout the afternoon or watching Pippa in the evening or sometimes catching like Edna or Remy or whomever else. But sometimes, things can get a little hectic. Um, uh, like say, like Chick Fuji Lisa has like, she had like a big like return stream and then or like a big celebration stream for like her 25K, right? But also Pippa was streaming at the same time, so like I'm putting on two people at the same time. And then, what do you know? Kirsha Verstal, she's also and I basically just watch. I have like basically my top three. Top three is tough content, uh, tough contest. Um, oh gosh, I would say probably the VTubers that I watch the most hours wise. I probably catch the most in terms of hours of Kirsha. Because she streams just a little bit longer and she streams like basically basically every day, and I'm basically always in her stream. Um, uh, just as often. Yeah, no, that's the thing that gets me is like if I try and like, oh well, Kirsha's streaming extra long today. She's like really enjoying Hogwarts Legacy, so she just is playing it late into the night. but that means that it's intersecting with Pippa's stream. So I'll put on Kirsha and Pippa at the same time and try to like adjust the volume so that it doesn't blend together and I can sort of tell them apart. And then that I can sometimes kind of handle that. 3 streamers at the same time. Now I'm starting to get motion sick, right? I've gone from sort of dazed and dazzled to I'm genuinely starting to feel a little bit nauseous. And then if I try to edit on top of that, I'm just making terrible decisions if I'm trying to do that. Oh man. I think my insomnia is finally starting to catch up with me, which means I should probably start wrapping up stream. I think I'll finish this Me Brain simple. Me Brain handily one source of entertainment. Yes, absolutely. One of many sources of entertainment, you might say. Ha. Ha. Hee haw. Uh, um, yeah. Shy Lily's great. I don't think I have to tell you that. She's just great. Um, God, if I had to, VTubers I watch the most are probably there's Pippa and Kirsha, both sort of tied at the top. Um, and then probably in the running in like third, fourth, and fifth for like most stream time, it's probably like third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. It's like Chikafuji Lisa, Leah. I've started watching Vermilion Nephis a lot more. Because I started like I'm trying to edit YouTube Shorts for her, but honestly, my brain has just been like broken for the past few like honestly for the past week. Like I've really kind of hit like the mental block that I'm trying to push past. But I started watching Wemi more. I catch Erina when I can, Erina Machina. I think she's really great. I think she has a really. I think I talked about like why I like Pippa and Kirsha. I think Lisa is just like a very soothing, calm, and very just pure and kind person. I just think Lisa's really wonderful. Um, she's probably she's kind of the only VTuber I watch who um isn't like edgy or like kind of harsh in some way. She's just she's got like her own insecurities in the sense that like I think she worries that she might like overstep her bounds when really she's like saying or doing something incredibly reasonable. But really I think she's just a really wonderful, wholesome, kind and considerate person, and I think her model is also really I think our model's also really reflective. I made a actually I'm gonna I'm gonna react to my own content on stream because I love this video I made. You can tell when I really like a video I make, because it's often like I'll make them really short and I won't put like the end credits at them because it's like one that yeah. I the reason I say kind I think nice is generally like nice is sort of like the social nicety of like sort of just behaving well. Um, I don't know. I don't know why, dude. This Opera GX is like it's like adding artificial typing sounds. Oh, ooh! I could do the watching myself live meme. I'm not going to. Chika Fuji Elisa. Yeah. I only caught like parts of this, but I just got sidetracked before I finished that thought that I was responding to you about. Lisa is nice, but I think the word that really describes her is kind, because I think nice is like sort of that you're you're like smoothing the gears socially. Like, you might interact with someone that you don't like, but you can still be nice. And that's just sort of, not being confrontational, not really causing problems. I think kindness is then sort of going that extra step and like saying, oh, like I kind of don't like this person, they don't like me. Yeah, he is pretty cringe, dude. But I think kindness sort of extends beyond just sort of preventing social friction to like, oh man, like maybe there's some conflict between us. Why do we have that conflict? Maybe I can like help, resolve it. Maybe I can, you know, find a way to prevent future conflict and make them like me more and find a way to appreciate them more. I think that's like sort of the kindness that I feel like Lisa really embodies. But she's also just fucking adorable. I mean, okay, hold on. Let me just make sure that this is like full screen and we can watch this, because I mean, you gotta. I mean, you may have already watched it if you're subscribed to me, but I mean, just
Pig squeal. Oh god, like the Lorna Shore pig squeal.
first of
The
all, first of all, listen to the background music. Listen to the background music timing, with her little her like here. Listen to the way the music like pauses for her, and like she perfectly times a drop for like the metal that's playing in the background. So listen closely to that. I think that's one of the things that like you don't really no one commented on it in the videos like comment section. No one mentioned it, but I think I really like this moment.
pig squeal. Oh god, like the Lorna Shore pig squeal. The ree ree ree.
Like she perfectly times the drop. Like what is that? That's I don't know if like that was intentional on her part or if it was just like an amazing coincidence, but like that I just love that little I love that little moment. And that was the first clip I took, and I was like, oh, like I guess I'm making a Lisa video tonight. um and then the rest of this
They
is
do
just...
read because they're like. How do you do like a pig note? How do you do it? I don't know how to do, but they do. They go like wee, wee. You know? Pig. Ocelot.
I love that gag so much. I love that gag so much. I it's gonna get old at some point, and I'm gonna keep doing it because I love that gag so much.
But they do. They. Pig. Ocelot.
First of all, that is an amazing pronunciation of ocelot. Ocelot. Hold on.
Pig. Ocelot.
Look at the way her ears like Lisa also has a really amazing model. Like look at the way like when she like does the little hissing. Look at the way her ears like tilt down when she does it. It's like a crazy level of detail, I think.
Oh, purr? I don't know how to purr. I don't know how to purr. Sheep, 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 sheep.
God, Lisa is just so. I like lack a word to even like properly. I don't know. I think I can like really like I have words to describe like Pippa and Kirsha and like all the other streamers I watch. Like I think personally find Pippa like really inspiring. I think that she is really funny. I think that I really appreciate that she has like a low filter, that she kind of just speaks her mind, has sort of a general vibe. I hate that word. But she sort of has a general take and perspective upon the world that I can really relate to. With Kirsha, I think she displays a lot of maturity. I think she has a lot of really good and like nuanced takes on various subjects. Uh, but when it comes to like Lisa, I'm just like, she's just precious. She's just wonderful and cute and great. I don't know what else to say. Oh, Lisa's just she's a national treasure. We all need to come together and protect Lisa from, I don't know, the world. She would probably feel like that's condescending of me to say, but like, I just don't want anything bad to ever happen to her. She just has. If she just gets to continue streaming and having a good time and listening to music until she's like an old grandma, I'll be happy. Um, yeah, I think probably the way I will cap off the stream for the night, because it is we're coming up on we're 3:30 in the morning over here. I'm definitely not practicing healthy sleep habits at the moment, but you know. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah. Um, I made a video recently. I'll just hop over to my channel. Did a couple of things recently. We're gonna watch this, and then I think I'm gonna put on the waiting screen. I'm gonna play that beautiful song, which again is called it's Orient by Seth Shaw. Yeah, I'm wrapping up stream right now, so we're gonna listen to about 50 seconds of Pip of the River, put to car crashes, and then I'm just gonna play us nice out with some really nice gentle music, and I think that's where I'll call the stream for the night. So let's get to it. Let's turn this down.
Here's your superstar tonight. Yeah, yeah, you know who this is. It's your one and only people in the house. You know how it's gonna go down with me. I'm about to tell you. Listen good. Here I come, a mega idol. Always on me, always on you. You think I'm silly? I'm here to save the world. I'm gonna fight, fight till the end. I am a superstar inside the screen so bright. I am the one that you desire day and night. I am a superstar inside the screen so bright. I am the only one, yeah, the Ripper. I was a kid who dreamed.
I've listened to Pip of the Ripper enough, in the course of doing my reps, that I've in fact I've gone from feeling like from cringing at the song to I just like it now. I will never. I hope none of my friends watch this stream, or at least don't watch this part of the stream. I didn't. I wasn't singing along. I was just like wiggling around. I can kind of sing, but I'll make the great people of YouTube earn the right to have me humiliate myself with singing on stream. Well, we'll do that. We'll do that once I actually. Here's a promise that somebody can hold over my head at some later date that I might regret. I admit very cringe things about myself. If I was singing, I would admit it. Just the same way that like if I was using a voice changer, I would admit it. Um, but frankly, I on both counts, incompetence has saved me. Um, It's like having me wink a lot. It's funny, you can definitely tell when I like look from my main monitor to like my bonus monitor to like read chat. It's like very visible. Um, but yeah, okay. At 10K, I promise that at 10K, I will debut as a VTuber, and I w- I hope to make good on that. My hope is that I can. Um, my financial situation is kind of fucky wucky at the moment. for lack of better terms. But once I get everything sorted out and like start running ads again on my channel, my general plan is to save up that YouTube Cash money and use that to like I'll like commission like I'll commit to the bit. I will commission like a VTuber model and get it rigged. Um, when I do the VTuber, so it might take a while after 10K, depending on like how monetized or not monetized my channel is. But I will stick to that promise. I will debut as a VTuber at some point after 10K, and I will humiliate myself with karaoke. Um, Either during my debut or like during a stream right after it. I will absolutely I will full send. I will wholeheartedly embrace every most aspects of VTuber cringe. I might chill on like the whole like Fujoshi bait part of the act, but I mean, we'll see. If I gotta pay the if you gotta pay the bills, you gotta put. That's not what I meant to do. Let's reset that. I've accidentally grabbed this so many times. No, God. Okay, there we go. I feel like this is still cropped up top. I feel like this is. Eh, eh. Okay, whatever. Um, I'm gonna play us out now. I'm gonna put on. The song is again. I think it's a really beautiful song. It's called Orient. It's by an artist who goes by the moniker of Seth Scholl. It is very much a skill issue. I'll have you know. But yeah, I'm gonna play us out. I hope that you have a good lunch. If you're, I think you mentioned that you're at work. You mentioned you went to like a meeting, so I hope you have a good rest of your day at work. And wherever in the world you might be, gosh, you'd be like 12. You must be like in like the UK or Europe or like Africa. I think that's the only place where that'd be the right time zone. Somewhere in there, but wherever you're in the world, I hope you have a good day. Thank you for coming and making this a good time for me. This stream was a lot of fun. I mean, I streamed for what, like 3 hours? Almost 5 hours. Holy cow. Um, Germany. A lot of, I found there's a great variety of people from Germany. Some who are how do I put this? Uh, some have issues dealing with humor and funnies. But I found that there are quite a few Germans who absolutely break that stereotype. Yeah, and thank you again for coming to the stream. It's great to just sort of hang out and do this sort of weird, like funky parasocial experience. I don't know. It's a lot of fun. I'm probably gonna try and do this more often. But also I'm gonna try and balance back to posting more VTuber clips, both on my channel and with the other VTubers I work with. So for the last time tonight, thank you for coming by. I hope you have a fantastic day. I hope you keep safe, and I'll see you next time. Uh, Shoot, I was supposed to press a button right there. Good night.